Hello, you checkers and pleasers, and welcome to a very special Check Please holiday episode. This is a Halloween episode inspired by that of spooky horror and mystery media that we've all grown up with and adore. Now, the story is set up so that you can either consider this episode canon or non-canon based on your heart's desires. So, for this episode, we personally think that this should be enjoyed with some Halloween candy. So grab some snacks, sit back, relax, and enjoy this spooky session. Enjoy! Checkers and pleasers, and welcome to our very Halloween special today. I am your DM Daddy for tonight, and these are all my lovely players. Lovely players, please introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Beardy. I will be playing Bastion tonight.
So unoriginal. Hi, I'm Skrewy. I will be playing, as you can imagine, Stavik, the Bone Boy.
Hi, I'm Grem, and I'm going to be playing the illustrious Valentino.
Hello, I'm Mothman. And this is my little moth.
Yo, is everyone going to talk about the fucking skeleton here?
There's no skeleton in the room.
Don't say that, man.
But I am also Xeno, and I am going to play Zu'lin, our very nice, not evil, helpful doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Certainly not irredeemably evil. That would be the last thing.
At least two of those things were correct.
Okay. This is the Halloween special, not the Christmas special. We don't have to worry about how evil someone is on Halloween, am I right?
It's true. It's
Or maybe we do. Let's find out. I welcome you all to this session, and let me set the scene for our fine spooky holiday adventure with a little bit of music and starting our scene exactly where we last left off. You are all meeting up together at the Golden Griffin in New Proto after doing some shopping, library hopping, and faith finding. When you arrive, specifically Xander, when you arrive, the innkeeper Rufus notices you, and he waves you over. I know you just got here, but a package has arrived for you, if you can believe that.
I can believe it.
It was from a friend who said you knew it once you saw it, who it was kind of weird, if you ask me,
but that's none of my business. That's your business. I'm gonna go grab.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll go grab it. And he goes into the back, behind, and he comes back with a round, cylindrical box that kind of is reminiscent to an old-timey hat box, if you know what that looks like. Mm-hmm. And it has a bow on top with a tag, and he hands it to you with a shrug, kind of in disbelief that somehow, within the day of renting your room, someone has already sent you something.
Xander will reach out and take the package in his hand and then look at the innkeeper and say, we tend to receive a lot of gifts and visitors, so it's pretty normal for us.
Good to know. It's your business, not mine. They said, make sure everyone's around when you open it. Whatever that means.
Can I look at the tag?
Yes.
Says definitely not a bomb.
The tag says, join me for a cup of tea, dear.
Oh. It's gonna be a very fun night.
Louie pokes his head over your shoulder. What's going on?
Oh, we are going to have a little get together.
Is this
a little story time?
Okay. And eventually, one by one, you'll all return to the inn. It depends on if Xander wishes to stay in the main room or go up to the rooms that you've rented to wait for everyone.
I think Xander is going to kind of hold the package in his arms like a little baby moth and wait for everybody to return.
Okay. Louie will sit quiet, or be quietly beside you at least, kind of staring at his now stump arm, kind of in absent thought, really. And one by one, each of you eventually return from your tasks. Stavik, of course, was out kind of analyzing the godscape of New Proto. Valentino was kind of all over the place, but he was doing the dirty work of the world. Just getting all the info and a little bit of shopping. And Zu'lin, where were you?
War crimes.
I believe I was out shopping as well before.
You were shopping as well. Okay. So you and Valentino were probably converge at some point on your way back to the inn.
And we do so.
And you do so. And eventually you enter, and you see Xander and Louie waiting for you all.
Zu'lin, is Valentino there?
Yeah.
Okay. Zu'lin will give a package to him that is wrapped in twine.
Oh. Thanks. What is this?
It's a perfectly substrated maiden's blush, as you had requested.
Oh, excellent, thank you. I don't know if the window for the initial reason for that has passed or not, but it was coming handy. I appreciate it, my friend.
A little
Just
early for
make
Christmas.
sure you don't mix the doses.
Louie raises his hand.
I'll look up.
I can actually help with the dosage on that.
No, it's actually already been determined.
Oh, never mind then.
Of course, I had to estimate what your weight was, but I think you should do just fine.
Alright, well, Zu'lin, I owe you for this.
No need, it's quite inexpensive. But I see everyone has gathered.
Yes, we're going to have a little bit of story time, I think.
So,
Okay.
what's the
Oh,
story?
I thought it was your thing.
Not me. Not this time.
No, Louie didn't really pick any stories from the library, so it looks like the story will be coming to us. Xander says as he puts the box on the table. Someone has very kindly brought us a little gift.
I guess the seasons work different around here, huh? Seems a
They
little
do
unseasonable,
seem
but I guess I appreciate it, you know?
I wonder if
Wait, they sent it here?
they still have winter solstice here. But it seems a bit early, if they do.
But
Do they have
also-
their solstice in the summer? Their winter in the summer and their summer in the winter?
I imagine it's winter when it's winter for them.
That must be confusing.
If you say so.
But I am curious who it is that knows of our entire group, but also would be able to send us a gift in this country.
I
Well,
mean, must be, you know, our mutual friend, right?
yeah, our mutual friend. Maybe if we open the box, there'll be a little hint.
Okay.
I would hope so. That would be kind of... Otherwise, there would be nothing in there, right? That would be the only alternative.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Louie
Who
will
wants to do the honors?
nudge Xander. It was technically sent to you. Isn't it appropriate
That's-
that you open it?
Is correct. He's gonna look at everybody just one by one. Then he's gonna slowly open the box.
You delicately pull the ribbon. It's satin, so it doesn't offer much resistance as you do. It falls gently onto the table, and when you take the lid off, inside is a crystalline orb resting in soft cushions. It twinkles with light that is not being cast into it, but perhaps coming from within. It's a ball.
I think it's an orb, actually.
It's an
Wouldn't it be
orb.
a sphere?
We can use synonyms all day long if we want.
I've seen bigger.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Hell, I think I've probably stolen bigger.
I carry bigger.
Well,
High five.
do you think you'd be able to steal this one?
As you look at it,
Why?
Question?
it does lead to a feeling of wanting to touch it nonetheless. If you wish to resist this feeling, you can give me a will save. First roll of Halloween, baby.
Alright, I'll resist.
I choose to fail.
Yeah.
I'd like
don't
to
really
resist
have
just
any-
enough to watch everyone else.
I don't really have a reason to want to resist, but I just want to roll.
Just in case for candy.
Yep.
Well, Valentino, you are able to resist with a 21. Zu'lin, you cannot resist with a 13. And Stavik, with your beautiful nat 1, you are already reaching for the orb. You can't stop yourself.
26.
That's right, yeah.
Xander, you are able to successfully resist its pull, but I don't believe
Mhm.
you'll be stopping yourself anyways.
No.
Not this time. But Stavik, you see, is already reaching his gross little goopy glove over and has already touched the orb.
Oh, he's ruined it. Ew. Can I get another will save now that's goopy?
Can we
I
get-
think it's where I pass
I think we need a new orb.
Will save for goop?
It with his goop, and I'm like,
We'll save for goop.
Con save, honestly.
With the orb being touched, however, you start to see this almost aurora-like pattern flow from in between his fingers and go to each one of you. It's slow. It's not lashing out to you like some of you may remember. Some. Very few. And it will attempt to touch you. Does anyone try to avoid this? Stavik is not
Probably, yeah.
included. He's already touching it.
Am I touching it?
You are probably already reaching as well, since you did fail the will save, so you're probably already there at this point. And Louie as well is already reaching for it and will touch the sort of aurora pattern, and you see it guide his hand onto the orb, and one by one this light will touch you all depending on if you avoid it or not. So Bastion, I believe, did not choose to fail it, or chose to fail it, so he's already touching it. So it's just Val and Xander left.
I'll try to avoid it at first because you don't know what this is.
Mm-hmm.
It's easier if you don't resist.
Jesus Christ.
Roll over.
Xander, you touch the orb. And Valentino, did you roll a reflex for this one?
I didn't know if I need to roll for it. Yeah. All right, that's pretty bad.
You have failed. So, like a siren song, it calls to you, and each one of you touch this orb. And you all
break.
Yeah, that's where it ends. That's it. That's the Halloween special. Merry Christmas.
Or doing
everyone.
Doing like a football, like I'll put all hands in.
Yeah.
Break.
As you all finally touch this orb, you hear a voice. Sins are a tricky thing. Many act holier than they are, claiming to never have done anything terrible in their lives. Some just make enough, and some cause such astronomical hardships they cannot run away from them in the afterlife. At least, not that portion of their soul. Some people categorize sin as a hierarchical system of offenses categorized into incontinence, violence, fraud, and perhaps even worse, with each severity leading to a deeper, more horrific circle of our hells. I wonder at the end of your lives, or unlives, what will be left there when you are torn asunder. Now, before I start the scene for our entire party in this new area, we're actually going to start a little differently for today's special. Xander, when you blink, instead of being with your companions, you are in what appears to be a cozy nook library with a fireplace. There are a couple of armchairs by the fire and a table between them with 2 teacups on top of a doily that seems to be filled with a warm liquid as there's steam flittering above them. In the armchair on the right seems to be a figure of an elderly person, hands clasped onto a cane, breathing steadily as they watch the fire in front of them. I've been expecting you for some time.
My apologies for making you wait, though I will admit I was starting to get curious if there were any cliffs nearby.
I don't particularly want, well, such a rough beginning to this one where you will find that it's a bit much, really. I don't recommend, per se, doing that today.
All right, I appreciate the warning, then, he's going to say as he makes his way over and sits down in the chair.
So, when you sit down next to them, you see, as you're actively walking closer, the first time you saw the visage of this person, they were standing in front of the fire, so all you really got was a back-cast shadow. The thing is, no matter what angle you seem to walk at, the light always appears to be behind them, casting a shadow where you are in relation to that. Even if the fire is in front of them and you see fire light coming and casting across all the elements in this room, it doesn't seem to affect this person the same.
Sure.
I was wondering if you had any questions before your story today.
I suppose I was wondering if... Perhaps not a question necessarily, but I hope you weren't too lonely in the intervening time.
Oh, they look around this little nook at all the books near them. I have plenty of friends to keep me company in the interim.
I'm sure you do. And are you looking forward to tonight's story?
In some instances, yes. I think it'll be very healthy for some of you. Some of your friends. I might have gotten...
And for the others?
a bit overboard in some elements.
You go overboard in a story?
I do enjoy them.
That is fair.
But,
Do you
yes.
have any advice for me?
Be patient with the friend I'm sending you with. They're new to
Fascinating.
you. You haven't met them yet, but well, they're one of my favorites, to be honest.
All right. I look forward to meeting them, and I'll try my best, though I can't promise with how the last few went.
I never anticipated Soul to be so disliked. They went through their first story being, well, very liked, so it was, well, it was a bit exciting seeing such a different reaction. You never know when I put little people in these things.
Exciting. Soul being unliked. That's very, very naughty of you.
Perhaps, but I try not to control every element of the story. Then how will I be ever surprised if I choose to know how each element goes? It'd get quite boring in here if I made all the stories exactly to my design.
I can understand that, and there's something fun about being within a story, knowing that you've been guided, but that there are still new paths that can be tread and outcomes that might be unexpected for all involved, I think.
Truly. Now, do forgive me with the story you're about to go in. I'm sending you into a bit more of a personalized story than I normally do. Now, not everything will be exact to your own personal plays within your lives, but I did take some liberties to play with your perceptions of things, perhaps, and at the very least to tell a fun, exciting story. But there's truth in every little thing I do, so that's up to you to figure out.
This is certainly going to be an interesting night for me and my friends, then. I look forward to seeing the story that you've penned.
Well, at least someone wants to read it. Not everyone likes coming into these. Some people actively get angry. You'll learn that from your new friend. It's the problem with becoming a favorite. You get used a lot and perhaps a bit upset at that overuse, but I just enjoy their reactions. Perhaps they're used to it by now.
Perhaps, I suppose, only time will tell.
Well, is there anything else before I put you back in the story with your friend, sweetheart?
What is your biggest regret, if you have one?
I've told you all several of my regrets the last few stories, but...
Indeed.
Perhaps the condition I seem to be under is that there is no single regret, but rather a myriad, that I can either grow to learn to appreciate in some aspects, or grow bitter about. I think everyone might have the same daunting reality they might face, but it really matters how much time they have to deal with that feeling. Everyone has a different lifespan, after all. Especially with you and your friends.
Yes, indeed. We may not all be as lucky, or perhaps unlucky, depending on how you view it, as some of the rest of us. But I probably shouldn't be keeping my friends waiting for too much longer.
They won't know the difference.
I know.
Well then. And she takes out a very thick book, opens it to the beginning page, and holds it out to you. If you're ready, place your hand here on the page, dear.
He's going to reach out and put his hand on it.
All right. Well, Xander, your perception is sort of like blinking. You blink, there's darkness. You open your eyes, there is that in front of you, right? Well, in this blinking instance, you are with your friends. No time has really passed. However, you have this extra period of time where your friends do not. Where you start in this section is where their memory starts after touching the orb. Now, I apologize for the next part, my dear, dear friends. There is this feeling that ignites in all of your veins. It burns. Now, some of you may be familiar with being burned, and some of you may not experience burns at all normally. This burning sensation is a shared experience between you all. It is unpleasant, to say the least, and at most debilitating. Your legs feel as though they want to give out as your bodies instinctively curl inward. Your flesh feels as though it wants to separate itself from your muscles. Now, Stavik, I understand yours is a bit more complex than that, but let's describe it as what vague memories you do have of the maelstrom might be coming back to you in this moment. Your organs themselves, for those of flesh, are giving the sensation of growing, threatening to burst inside you. Your eyeballs, of course, throbbing as if they may rupture at any moment. And then you hear the sound of footsteps closing in on your location. I imagine most of you are probably unable to keep your eyeballs open at this pressure building within your body. And you hear oh, that won't do. And then each one of you feel a quick kiss on your cheek. And with it, that overwhelming feeling slowly goes away as your bodies find rest in the moment. Once your eyes finally adjust, no longer seeming as if they may blow out of their sockets, you see before you a shadowy visage in front that at first seems tall, but slowly seems to take shape into a very short, fell woman with bright magenta eyes, golden amber skin, purple hair with pink ends that reaches her shoulders with higher ends tied back to frame her horns that weave backwards in an elegant shape. She stands a little over 5 feet tall, mostly shorter than the majority of you, other than Valentino, of course. And you are currently in a void-like space with this girl who is looking concerned at all of you.
Oh, the stream just got better. Hi.
Hi. Are y'all alright?
Yeah, I'm great. Why would you? I'm fine.
Yeah, totally fine.
Really awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
How are you?
Oh. Well, thank
That's
you
weird.
for asking. I'm doing alright. I was simply doing my rounds of the area and I found some... She squishes her face as she's thinking about how to say this. Mostly mortals have come to a place where mortals do not come. So I'm a bit curious why y'all are here, but...
It's kind of a thing that we do. Go places that we're not supposed to be able to.
Of course. And I will say your memory now is coming back of the previous stories you've experienced with the Phantom of the Opera Halloween Special last year, along with the Christmas Special where Zu'lin was in fact a puppet.
I must say, at least I'm able to move freely this time.
Well, I don't know what that means, but...
I guess it means he's been redeemed.
He was a puppet before, on our friend's hand.
That was a dream I had, so is this. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Though I think that, dream or no, I think we all are learning a lesson about not touching strange balls without their consent.
I
Oh.
don't believe we did touch a strange ball, did we?
It was pretty strange.
I mean, it was given
Well,
to
we-
us.
We touched it before, so I think that makes it a familiar orb.
I believe you have plenty of consent with each other at this point. Maybe some of you not as much, but at least the orb normally is fine with things. It is built somewhat with infernal runes, so I'm not surprised y'all are here if you've experienced it.
Fine,
Where
welcome
is
to
here?
hell.
My name is Prangle. It's nice to meet y'all.
Likewise.
Hey.
I'm Valentino.
She curtsies with her sort of split piece outfit in regards to you, Valentino.
And assuming she doesn't like pull away, he'll take her hand and give her a kiss on the fingers.
Oh, she will let you do that? It seems as though she expects this sort of treatment nowadays.
I see. These are my traveling companions.
Zu'lin will offer a polite bow. You can refer to me as Zu'lin.
It's very nice to meet you, Zu'lin.
You as well. And I'll gesture to Stavik.
Hello, I am Stavik. Where is here?
Oh, you're in Hale. At least a version of it, one might say.
Oh,
Infernal rather than abyssal. So you might be unfamiliar with some of this.
We don't
Important
use the A
distinction.
word down here, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
She winks.
You don't call people assholes?
Oh no, you can call people assholes. Just normally when they're assholes are also getting like, you know. she gestures in a crude manner.
So we're talking full, like, past sailor speak, full on the pirate speak. Gotcha.
I don't know what that means. I dealt with a lot of airships in my time, but I wasn't really dealing with that kind of energy, to be frankly honest. My name's Louie, Miss Pringle. Hello, Louie. It's nice to meet you. I don't recognize you, but you kind of smell, not smell, quite say, how to put this in a word that isn't insulting to most people. You've done some things. Yup. That's, a way to put it. Sure. Good to have you, sweetheart. And you?
I mean, this is a dream, but it's fine. I'll play along. I'm Bastion. Though, this place kind of feels weirdly familiar. And so do you. And I don't know why, because I don't think we've met before.
Not this time. But don't worry, I'm in a lot of these stories, to be frankly honest, so it's fine.
Curse of being one of the favorites.
Yippee! At least this time I have a bit more, control over things than the last several times.
Well, either way, I'm Bastion. Good to meet you.
It's good to meet you too,
Offers-
Bastion.
Offers hand to handshake.
She puts her hand out to be kissed instead.
Gives it the up down. And does not kiss the hand.
ouch.
Yeah, the limp hand. Yeah, like that.
All right.
And I am Xander. It's lovely to finally meet you.
It's good to meet you too. I do hope you should look at yourselves a bit closer. You seem to be in a bit odder outfits than most people who come here. Notably, most people who come here are kind of like divided souls in a way, so it's a bit different how I experience them normally. But you all look fabulous, might I say. And as you look at each other, you notice you're all in quite different attires than normal. It becomes clear that each of you now wears a brand new outfit, not unusual being the last 2 times you've interacted with the orb, something similar has happened.
Shit.
However, the outfits you find yourself in are elegant, ceremonial, and steeped in some sense of familiarity. Though somewhat foreign in design, these garments wouldn't seem entirely out of place among the citizens of New Proda, or Proda, depending on your point of view. Bastion. Your attire is dominated by a soft white toga, draped loosely, laying over your right shoulder and cinched at the waist with a dark blue sash. Both the toga's hem and the sash's edges shimmer faintly with gold. Your left hand is gloved in a matching blue, while your right arm bears golden adornments, 2 thin bands circling your bicep, and an elegant armlet around your wrist. Around your neck rests this ornate gold framework from which hangs a teardrop, some teardrop blue gems that cascade down your chest. The entire ensemble has a weird sense of nobility that is refined, yet a bit rugged nonetheless. Stavik. Your transformation is a bit more striking. Gone are the wrappings and cloak that hide your skeletal goopy-oopy form normally. In their place, you now wear what can be described as a modernized toga, per se, at least from our perception. It's functional in concept, but I don't think you'd see someone of flesh wear it the way you are. A layered skirt drapes from your waist, longer in the back, shorter in the front, revealing the bones of your pelvis, which is why I say a normal person wouldn't wear it like you. Across your...
Non-public.
Non-public. That's an at-home toga. Across your ribcage clings a high-necked shirt that resembles a turtleneck fashion for that area, though it leaves openings around the collarbones and in between the ribs. You have golden beadwork running from your neckline, looping beneath your ribs and fastening at the back of your neck, and it gives this lattice look to it. From your left shoulder is bound an assortment of sashes, one a rusty orange, the other a muted purple, both secured with gold chains. And your right arm is partially wrapped in an open flowing cloth fastened with a gold band set with orange cabochon gems. The same jewels are repeated on a gold armlet around your wrist. Even your skull is embedded with these orange cabochons, with polished beveled gold setting them into your skull, forming an arc from temple to temple. Your visage would be regal, maybe even beautiful if it weren't for the oopy goopies of blood dripping from your skeletal frame, staining parts of your garments in a very grotesque fashion. Happy Halloween.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad that he's not in his onyx bones, because this would be so gorgeous.
These are the lives we make of them.
You went and died, son. It happens.
That's what happens when you die. Some people get turned into different skeletons. Some people lose their arms. It's cool. Valentino. Your toga is a desaturated dusty blue, gathered at your neck and parted boldly across the chest, exposing your scarred skin and intricate tattoos of the gods. The fabric meets at your waist to form a skirt-like lower half. Draped across your right shoulder is a long red sash that flows dramatically behind you, similar to that of what you're familiar with your red scarf. A golden armlet wraps your left wrist, paired with leather straps attached, while your right wrist bears a thick with 2 C's bracelet. Your fingers glitter with gold rings, and you have gladiatorial sandals that are detailed with gold accents at the top. Delicate beading connects the top of your toga, splitting into 3 strands. 2 flowing over your shoulders and fastening behind your neck, and the 3rd descends and vanishes beneath the folds of cloth at your waist. Atop your head rests a golden laurel crown, completing your appearance as a weird little mix of rogue and bard energy that you present.
This is a nice feat. I've got to remember to how this all came together when we get back.
Zu'lin, your appearance is almost hauntingly disturbing, specifically for me. You are cloaked from head to toe in layers of fabric, forming a traditional toga. The folds arranged so that part of the cloth drapes over your head like a hood, and despite the density of the garments, your hands remain exposed, and your jarringly pale skin shows, which is in stark contrast to the dark fabrics wrapped around you. Yet that isn't the worst of it. Covering your face is a mask reminiscent of the earliest documented plague doctors for us players in the real world, though far more unsettling, in my opinion, than the beak that we normally see.
I don't know what it is, but the flappy beak, that's so much more gross.
It's
but
just disgusting.
The floppy beak
Okay.
is... Yeah.
On behalf of the fan club, Zu'lin has never looked better. It's giving patient zero contagion platypus realness, and that's what we're here for.
It looks like Zu'lin got a cold and his mask got floppy. It
God.
deflates.
That's how he works it through doors.
Yeah.
Its design evokes something between a monstrous visage and a hazmat relic. It has this inhuman contour, aiding to Zu'lin having an aura that is both otherworldly and deeply unnerving for me specifically. And I hated drawing this, as it actively activated my mask phobia quite heavily while working on this. Thanks.
Amazing.
Louie's toga is elegant and a bit severe in its beauty. It is a floor-length toga that has a lot of flowing fabrics, beginning at a gold neck piece that falls gracefully over his chest, opening and wrapping around his shoulder. Oh, wait, no. I don't know where I am. There are these sheer fabrics that come from his neck and wrap around his shoulders. But the toga itself comes around his chest, though it is quite open from the sides, and it has a diamond-like opening at his chest, showing off his pectorals, and a belt at his hips that divides the fabric in a more appealing way, allowing the lower fabric to fall open at a one-leg slit. He has a golden garter resting on his exposed thigh with beaded charms, ending in another open diamond shape that catches the light. The sheer transparent chiffon fabric that comes from his shoulders also drapes from behind his neck, trailing behind him almost in a smoke-like fashion, catching wind that is not there. He has gold accents on his arm, a band at his right bicep, a leather armlet. A band still on his left bicep, a leather armlet on his forearm, bearing a hollow diamond design, and a golden chain connecting to his wedding ring that is fused to his skin, with a large...
Oh, no.
You already know Louie's wedding ring is fused to his skin. There is a large purple gemstone set atop his hand. His right stump is capped with an ornate gold covering the bone and scarred flesh. And beneath his toga, there are black bandages wrapping his torso. And you all probably see more of Louie's scars than most of you have ever seen before, which is a combination of deep, thick, cut pieces of his flesh, along with kind of bubbled, burned skin in various areas. It gives him this essence of beauty that is built from pain and endurance. And Xander. Your toga is a deep black that is lined with red, reminiscent to the shade your hair once was before it turned silver. The cloth is fastened at your left shoulder with a circular silver brooch etched with Owen's symbol. Your chest is bare, other than the one area of the toga. Your neck is adorned with heavy gold jewelry that glints in the light with layered chains, holding several four-pointed star pendants, the largest resting proudly between your pectorals. Xander's toga is designed with an open diamond cut at the waist area where it meets the belt that gathers part of the clothing, the cloth, into long, slitted folds, revealing both his legs as he moves, or when he moves. On his left thigh glints a gold-edged leather garter connected by chains to four-pointed star shapes, and along with a four-pointed star-shaped belt buckle in a way that matches the leather that binds the toga at his hips. Your right arm is armored with a golden ring set in a way. Your fingers are crowned with sharp gold rings that form claw-like extensions on your index and middle fingers. Xander's left hand bears a black glove that extends into a miniature cape attached by a gold-edged leather band on his wrist to a ring on his middle finger. Your toga has fabrics that leave these flowing, trailing end pieces over your shoulders that are similar to the flow of your long silver hair, and it gives you this commanding, almost regal silhouette. And despite your individual flourishes, there is a glimmer of unity that binds all of your accents together for your outfits. Each outfit shares a chromatic gold accent with intricate trim, accessories, or jewelry pieces that gleam and glitter, and every one of you wears gladiatorial sandals, though the weaving pattern differs slightly, reflecting some of your personalities. Even your nails and toenails shimmer in the same golden hue, as if ichor runs through all of you in this moment, all except Stavik, who does not have nails or shoes on, making him a bit of an odd one out in the situation.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm gorgeous.
Stavik, what are your shoes?
I mean, normally I'd say that's very unhygienic, but
Goopy!
it doesn't
Why is
really
your
matter.
pelvis showing?
You can't just ask
Does
a
it
man
make you
why his
uncomfortable?
pelvis is showing.
If he wants to rock out, then you can. Who's gonna tell him no, right?
There's not much to rock out, but
Well, that's still his prerogative.
I suppose so.
Y'all are quite interesting friends, might I say.
Thank you. You're quite interesting yourself.
Thank you.
Who's our tailor?
Is that really what you want to be asking right now, Stavik?
Yes. It
It's
actually
pretty.
is.
It's pretty in character for him.
Well, I don't know who your tailor is. I think one of you does, though. And Pringle looks over at Xander for a moment, but then looks back kind of more over the entire party than just at him. So, again, you're all in hell. Welcome. This is sort of, unusual. You guys might not be my first job, but you might be my first interesting job that I've gotten down here. So, welcome. I normally don't get visitors like you. I've never gotten visitors like you. Anyways.
What kind of a job are we talking?
I think at the end of your journey, I'll tell you. But you've got some soul searching to do before that. Unfortunately, now that you're here, the only way to get out is to go up.
That's not a problem for me.
Perfect. It'll kind of feel like going down at the same time. It's confusing, but that's just, how some things work. And since each one of you have your own little special hell we're gonna be dealing with today, I'm sure it'll be fine. You guys can't be that bad. You all seem mostly all put together and such.
Put
Appearances
together
can
as
be
you
deceiving.
Sure can. She looks around the void that you're in, kind of chewing on one of her long, pointed nails for a moment as she thinks about it. So what we're going to need for you to do is you sort of have to pass through fire to be forged anew in this instance. The experiencings you're going to be having here, they might be hard on your souls since you're not parts just souls, you're a bit more than what I'm used to coming here. But I'll be close by. I'll try to keep everyone safe, and as long as I'm with you, it shouldn't go against the laws put in place that down here is made, nor what you all have made by making your presence clear in this area. If that makes sense.
For the most part.
Vaguely.
So wait, like if we go through all this stuff, is it gonna spit us out in the maelstrom? Because that's not gonna work.
No, thank you.
We're not, I believe, in the actual hells, as it were.
Well, this should be easy. Yeah, let's do this. Lead the way.
Yeah. Sounds like a fun vacation.
Yeah.
So what's first?
Well, if you're ready then, I suppose let's get it over with.
You don't seem happy.
Me?
Yeah, you sounded sad when you said that.
Well, it's not exactly sad. It's more like I'm worried about y'all. It's not exactly a pleasant trip for some people down here.
It's fine. This is just a dream. It'll be okay. I'll wake up, and I won't even probably remember this.
Oh, boy.
I do appreciate the concern, but I think we're relatively tough. I think we'll be able to handle this.
All right. Well, let me part this area that I've put you in to keep you safe, and we'll get started. And she kind of takes her clawed hand and pulls it against the air that's in front of her, and you see this sort of rippling effect, and the veil that your new fell friend was protecting you with slowly slips away like a blanket being slowly taken off of you early in the morning. As your vision is adjusting, the girl slowly fades from your side, and you see a new location before you, and it is quite striking. What you see in front of you is what could be considered a church-like chapel area. As you take in these surroundings, you notice the air is thick, stale, and wet, like it's been trapped here for centuries. Massive stone columns rise up into a vaulted ceiling, lost in shadows. The faint shimmer of greenish light sliding across the walls like reflections from water deep below the surface. The pews that are near you stretch out in perfect rows, empty and silent, yet each one of them casts a shadow that isn't their own. Figures sit in them where none are, men, women, children perhaps, but only as silhouettes, motionless, their darkness flickering faintly like a flame. Ahead, at the end of the room, a altar looms. There is marble there, dark and blotched, with old stains long dried, but it's still so deep that everything seems wet somehow. The smell of iron lingers in the air, and there is a basin where you are all standing in, at the center of this chapel, pooled with blood of corpses of various types. And then you hear it, a choir, distant and ethereal. The voices come from somewhere behind the walls, the song haunting, maybe beautiful, it depends on your perception. But if you listen close, the words seem to be twisted, reversed syllables slithering in the air, as if time itself is being unmade in their chant. A faint vibration hums through the stone beneath your feet, like the whole place is breathing, waiting, and remembering. Your togos, for those who have longer ones, which would be Stavik, Zu'lin, Xander, and Louie, currently have blood seeping into the bottom edges.
Oh, yeah.
I'll lift mine up and smell it.
It smells like blood.
Freak.
Leave it to Xander to do the weirdest thing we can think of first thing.
What the hell, man?
I mean,
You know,
is it fresh blood? Is it not fresh blood? Does it smell like... Is
I
it
would
like an
say
animal's blood?
It's
that could be weird, man.
mortal
You're
old
literally
blood? Still somehow
a goopy skeleton, and your
Yeah.
pelvis is showing for
Whore?
everyone to see. Don't tell me
You
about
are naked.
You also, I don't know why
that.
you're pulling your skirt out of the blood, Stavik, when you're just pulling it into the goop.
Yeah.
Okay, but the thing is, the goop at least evaporates.
The blood is
Bastion's-
probably more sanitary.
Bastion steps out of the basin.
Do you want to step by the pews that are filled with spirits, or because it's quite a long range of space?
Oh, how is this like a circular basin, or is the basin the entire aisleway?
The basin is the entire aisleway.
Oh, I see. In that case, I'll climb up and stand on the back of one of the pews.
The spirit that is closer to you flickers, but it does not move. Like it maybe instinctively noticed your presence, but would never turn to look at you.
Are there any iconography or symbols that would denote what cathedral this is dedicated to?
There are none. Now,
Where is Pringle?
you don't see her yet.
She's not here? Okay.
You can't see
I
her.
start walking from the back of one pew to the next and start walking toward the front of this place.
Now, I will say
She
there's...
said go up, right?
That's true. In this room, though,
I
the
mean-
best way I can explain to you, there is a bit of an added experience you're sort of having. For some of the players, and I believe most of us are experienced enough with spells in general, does everyone remember the spell Pack Empathy that Levette used to use?
Yes.
While in use, both people would feel each other's emotions, right?
Yeah.
Well, in this instance, you're just all feeling an extra emotion. You're feeling a specific person's feelings and your own and no others. So it's not like you're all feeling each other's, just an added extra. You feel this sense of dread and fear, like you want to run away, you have this sense that no one will help you. No matter how loud you could have possibly screamed. And Bastion, as you take that first step forward, you feel as though you have been slashed in the arm at that step.
Stop walking and look back to the rest of the party.
When you look back,
It feels fucked up in here, guys.
you see a scar on Louie's arm bleeding.
But he's only got the one. That's not fair. That poor boy.
He's gonna lose that one at this rate.
It's already an existing scar. It just happens to be open right now.
Bro, you're bleeding.
Oh shit, yeah.
I don't think I really like this place. You
Yeah,
feel
I mean,
extra fear and pain. All of you feel this pain from this slash.
What was her name? Prindle?
yeah.
Prundle! Are you there? We kind of want to get through this place.
But she said to go up, right? We gotta go up. I'm gonna try
up?
and climb one of these pillars on the side of the room.
Yeah, but didn't she also say something about going down is actually going up? It was actually quite confusing.
She just said it would feel weird.
I'm not sure it's completely directional in a physical sense the entire time.
I'm not sure. We gotta find out.
Perhaps if you were to swim down into the blood, it would lead you to the next level up.
It's a good idea. All right, I'm gonna start climbing. You get swimming, Zu'lin. Whichever one of us reaches up first, we'll let the others know.
Zu'lin will step further into the blood. Do I seem to be sinking anywhere?
No, it seems to be at the same horizontal level throughout the entire basin. However, the farther you get away, the more of these cutting feelings you are all experiencing as more of Louie's scars open up.
I moved back to the middle of... Go ahead.
The further we get away?
Yes.
Okay.
As I noticed that, I rush back to the middle of the room. Bro, what's going on?
You think I know? You feel the
I don't
sense
know.
of being insulted for a moment and anger.
You're the only one that's like having a reaction, so I didn't know if you like knew more than we did.
You more offended feelings wash over you and just this
weird.
indescribable annoyance.
It's like I can feel my direct reaction from you every time I say something.
What the fuck is happening? I feel like so agitated over such tiny shit. This is so weird.
I need to test something. And Bastion is going to, like, gently, but still, flick Louie's nose.
Ow. A little
Do I feel
twinge
anything?
goes through your nose.
Yeah, it's definitely... It's everybody, it's bro. We're all feeling what he's feeling.
Excuse me? Panic.
Oh fuck, that explains so much.
Yeah, that sucks. Do you live like this?
Yeah. What is this? What is this emotion you just had now? What is this? I've never felt this before.
Hurt, offense, a little bit of
Bro,
pain in the
stop.
ego.
Oh, this is like I've eaten bad food. What is... You gotta stop.
Guilt.
Oh, what is happening?
Guilt.
Oh,
Guilt.
No, don't like that.
I feel like the hottest woman in the world just shut me down. What is going on?
Bro, we're all
I
feeling
don't think
your...
this is making anything better.
Okay, we're all feeling your emotions, so for like the next just a couple minutes, could you just like
Just not.
pretend to be Valentino? I guess just like Just like act like you're invincible, just so we can get out of this room.
Irritation.
Nope, that's the wrong feeling. No.
I don't think that's how it works, though, because if it's acting, that means that he's not actually feeling the emotion.
I mean, but if you fake it till you make it, then it does. All you gotta do is just be like deluded enough.
If faking it till you made it allowed you to get over any sort of emotional struggles, I don't think any one of us here would ever have any emotional struggles.
Yeah, Valentino
no,
does.
that works. Yeah,
it works. Look. Points at Valentino. Exhibit A.
Whatever the feeling would be about an eye roll is what you just felt right now.
All right. So we've established that we feel Louie's emotions. Okay.
Oh, we've also seen that we apparently get cut, and Louie receives the same injuries. I'd like to check and see.
Yeah, so are we bleeding or just Louie?
It's just Louie who's bleeding, but you do feel the pain of it.
Okay. So, and that's only when we get too far away from Louie?
So far.
Is that... Okay. I'm going to, like, gently grab hold of, like, part of Louie's costume and just kind of, like, walk... Bro, come on. We're, like, in a situation here.
Don't touch me.
And we'll, like... Come on, let's go this way.
Don't lead me like a dog.
Oh, okay, then follow behind me. Whatever. Let's go. So I'm going to see if we can move any further than, like, 3 rows away without you bleeding anymore.
Fine.
I will
it's
say...
not your fault, bro.
It is interesting that it doesn't seem to be new injuries. It's like old wounds have been reopened.
My current theory is that this entire room is linked to Louis himself. It is, after all, a cathedral or something. Which, as we know of our friend...
Does this mean something to you?
As you look around, you kind of... You can all give me a perception check. Let's give you guys a chance to get candy. Sure.
Ooh, a roll.
Yay.
Hooray.
I like to roll 5 perception checks for 5 candies.
Sure.
Can I roll for candy?
I don't know if that works that way, but okay.
Remember to call out your rolls, please.
I got a
18.
22.
Okay, 18 for Xander.
25.
25 for Val.
Nat 1. Do I get candy for Nat 1s?
No, you
have to
mistakes.
give me candy.
Yeah,
I think I get candy.
Have, like, vegetables and candy.
Unnatural
and
20.
You get to eat a vegetable.
I'm sorry, Stavik. You cannot get candy for unnaturalness. You can't cry.
Unnatural.
You just can bleed.
Dirty candy for dirty 20s.
That's right. You have to drop it on the floor, rub it around a bit, and then you can eat it.
Yeah. Throw it on the ground and then have it. Yes.
But as you're looking around, there is no iconography, sure, in this cathedral. But this is sort of a built-up construction you would imagine for everyone other than... Is it just Stavik? I guess Valentino. Valentino and Stavik, you don't get this information. Stavik will get to you in just a moment.
Oh.
The rest of you, however, you could imagine this is what a cathedral would look like if someone had only read about what temples look like. There is no significant distinction to any one god, but rather maybe a lot of guesswork. As you look at it, there's a lot of warping, maybe indecision on how this would be architecturally made.
So
this
what are the
entire
pews...
thing is AI generated.
So what are the pews face? Is there like an altar?
Yes, I did mention there was an altar at the end of this
What does it
chapel.
look like?
It is... Let me get back to it. I'll read that again. A marble, dark, blotched with old stain, altar. It seems like there's almost this like ceremonial table and then a pulpit and a couple of chairs around the area.
Come on, bro. Let's go check out the altar.
Okay.
Dude, I see something
and one other
different.
thing. And on the way up there, I immediately like reach over and like wave my hand through one of the ghosts. Like reach my hand through their head. See what happens.
Okay. Let me get to Valentino and Stavik for just a moment, please.
Please do. Yeah, go for it.
So Valentino, this looks like a temple. You've been to like a million temples. Temples are all temples, am I right? Stavik. This is definitely a temple of Owen.
Right?
Like all
That's
the
what I'm
blood, it's dark and shadowy and gross. This is definitely
Yeah.
a temple to Owen. You should definitely tell everyone this is a temple to Owen.
I don't know, guys. This is basically what I would anticipate a temple of Owen to look like.
That tracks for you.
Yeah, that's because
You
you've
don't
never
say.
been to one, Stavik.
He's definitely been to one. We've
I mean,
all
this-
been to one together.
Does he remember?
Disappointment.
You have a lot of complicated feelings, bro.
Thanks.
I'm
Irritation.
just excited, like, what? I'm excited for us if we find a room where everybody gets to feel my emotions. That'll be fun.
I am concerned about
It'll
the
s-
emotions I will feel if it is yours.
It'll certainly be something.
Hell yeah,
I think I
Will.
might pass out from the self-worth.
Shrug.
Now, Grem, was there something you were going to ask, by the way? I just wanted to check real quick.
You said that you had different information for us, and I was just checking what that is.
Okay, I wanted to make sure. Now, Bastion, as you guide Louie ahead, each step you take adds another pained slash. However, when you stick your hand through one of these spiritual entities, you are filled with this sense of awareness. Like, they see you in pain, but they refuse to do anything about it. Now, because you're the only one that did this, you're the only one that is experiencing that feeling.
I turn to look at Louie, and so even as we're walking together, Louie's still getting more cut up.
Yeah.
What if we go the other way, bro? If we turn around and like try to go away from the altar, if it'll keep doing it? What do you think?
He wipes blood from his lip that his scar over it is currently bleeding. Sure. Whatever helps. You can start to feel this numbness start to ease into your emotion.
I could carry if you want, if you're like feeling bad.
No, I can walk.
Okay.
Are we all falling around?
It's a good question. Are you?
Zu'lin would be.
Okay.
Yes, Valentino came back to the group once Louis started getting cut up, and like he wasn't too bothered by the pain. But once they mentioned that Louis is getting cut up, he came back and will be following around.
Xander has stayed in the pool.
I mean, I imagine the way to go forward is still technically in the pool, but
Yeah.
It's a giant pool of blood in
stayed in the
Xander's
pool.
favorite place.
what was that, Stop?
Let's be real, it's not mine. So how could it be my favorite place?
You could just start adding to it. You're like, let's mix them together.
It is red, so it's definitely not Xander's. No gold blood in here. Oh,
Perhaps
Not yet.
if we were all together, then maybe the cuts would cease.
Well, I imagine if we were all together, but people were still saying things like, how do you live like this? The pain wouldn't stop. But that might just be me misunderstanding the situation.
It seems like the cuts have to do with movement, not with like what we're saying. That's like the emotion thing that we keep feeling. But I don't think it's necessarily tied together.
As you are walking back towards where Xander is standing, which is more near the end of the pool, well, one end of the pool, the one opposite to the altar. No cuts are happening as you walk away from the altar.
Oh, okay. So maybe we are supposed to go away from this thing.
I
Good start.
have a feeling that if we are, in the hells, right, and we have
Allegedly.
to
Discussed.
a version, and we have to leave, and we have to experience certain trials in order to do so. I can't imagine that moving away from the source of discomfort is going to lead us to the solution. But perhaps I'm just being cynical.
But I mean, if
Slight amusement.
Bro over here fucking, like, gets diced into little chunks because we walked the wrong direction, I don't know if I really want to leave with that.
Yeah, I mean, if this is some kind of puzzle or trap, I mean, like, I guess if it's like a metaphorical challenge, then it's like, yeah, we got to like face the pain to get through it, kind of a thing. But is that what we're stuck in, or are we here trying to like find a way to avoid, causing undue injury to Louie?
Does anyone care about my opinion in this situation?
You are, of course, free to bring it up.
I think we have to go to the altar.
All
right.
Okay, doing that?
Well, it's gonna fucking suck, but...
Well, you feel really anxious about it.
But who'll walk me down the aisle?
It's not funny, bro. Just a deadpan, like, pissed off look at Stavik.
You gotta do the jaw drop.
Just disappointment feeling from Louie.
It's like bad pizza. All right, bro.
Agreement.
Do you, if you want to lean on me, you can, okay? I'll be right here next to you.
I can do this. Also, it's not like I haven't experienced this before.
So this is familiar to you?
Well, not this, but he gestures to his bleeding scars. This.
Yeah. So I touched one of the ghoulies over there, and I got the weirdest feeling.
Curiosity.
It was like... I'm not going to get used to that. I'm telling you right now.
Offense, unsure, guilt.
Oh, please. Oh.
Whiplash.
So weird.
Man, dude, you put too much stock in our words.
Yeah, like, just chill, bro. It's okay.
Annoyance, upset, guilt.
You're a good friend, Louie.
Yeah, we're not mad at you, man. In fact,
yeah,
we are here for you, man. Like, we're here with you.
Doubt.
Ouch.
Well, I can't really give you more than my word right now, but that's how it's always been.
Guilt. He looks like he's trying to stop feeling at this point with his face in his hand.
All right, bro. Let's just change the subject, okay? So
I know. We need to do the opposite of that. I think. Look, Louie. Do you got I don't know how to broach this. This isn't really like my kind of thing. But if you don't need to feel guilty about us being there for you.
Guilt.
I mean, that is kind of technically part of being a team, is that we work
yeah,
together.
but like I'm just saying, it's like We absolutely willing, man. I'm sorry. Wait, why did I say that? Fuck, I never say that.
Surprise.
So
And then you feel this, like, endearment emotion.
So I touched a ghoulie, right? And I felt something weird when I did.
Curiosity.
It was like they saw something but ignored it and didn't care. Or I don't know, like just this weird kind of like, what's the word for it? Like passivity? No, it's not even right. It's like apathy. That's it. Apathy. They felt this weird apathy. Like they're here, but no matter what they see, they're not going to do anything about it.
You experience the feeling of being ignored and sadness mixed in. I'm not surprised.
Okay. Well, are we ready to put one foot in front of the other?
This is gonna suck.
It's going to hurt.
Yeah.
If you need anything, okay? If you want to hold on to my arm, or if you want to squeeze my hand, or like, I don't know, hit me, I'm here for you, okay?
Confusion, but understanding. Okay.
Cool. Well, I'll be right here next to you, all right?
Okay.
And Bastion just stays in step with Louie.
Now, are there bodies in this pool of blood as well?
Not quite in the pool, but on the outer edges of the pews, you see remains of bodies throughout.
Any
Kind of in
details
front,
about those?
A lot of them seem like old bodies, I guess. The skin has been decayed off the flesh. There's still some muscle and goop on bones, but
Human? Non-human?
mostly human.
Adult?
Yeah.
Child? What are we dealing with?
Adults mixed,
Okay.
male, female.
Okay.
How old are the remains?
I guess a year old.
Okay.
I hesitate to ask this, but I'm going to. What is the smell like in this room?
Oh, it is god awful. If you're not used to the smell of blood, probably makes you want to gag. So I'm sure like Xander, Zu'lin, and Stavik are fine. The others of
Imagine
you,
at this point, we're all pretty
kind
used
of
to the smell of
yeah,
blood.
like at some point your
Heavy
nose will go
iron.
like blind to it, probably. But you
Yeah.
probably wanted to gag a little the first time you appeared into the room.
Meanwhile, Zu'lin is over there making fucking blood angels.
while spinning his head like.
Spitting fountains.
You just do like the fucking like Silent Hill Jacob's Ladder head shake every now and then.
Every once in a while, my nose goes into the blood like that vacuum from Teletubbies, and it spits out blood.
I figured you were doing like a dipping bird. You're doing like a dipping bird into the blood.
That's my typical, but now that I have the floppy,
Yeah.
Floppy's just not the same. That's true.
Yeah.
retro.
So Louie will start to walk forward. Now what you're about to experience is several things within each step. At some point, though each step brings a new cut open onto him, some large, some small, you experience this cut, but not the continual bleeding of it at least. But at least a distinct sting that is left over. But halfway through, there is this sudden pressure on all of your wrists, like you're being grabbed very forcefully. And Louie's legs buckle at that point. He falls into the basin. He kind of makes a heaving, breathing motion until slowly the experience of his wrists being grabbed slowly fades. But you all experience that grabbing feeling and this shutdown, this fear, this wanting to run away but inability to. That all courses through you in a matter of moments. But after the experience of the wrist grabbing is done, you still feel this immense fear. He'll stand up. Sorry.
What was that, friend?
Oh, that's just what happens when my wrists get grabbed. Sorry.
I see. It's fine. We're here with you, man.
Louie will keep walking forward, and the closer and closer you get to the altar, there is this pressure on your joints that feels like needles sticking into your skin with taut strings that almost move you all around like a marionette. As you approach the altar, you will see a black chained book upon it. It looks familiar to those who remember, but let me know if you cannot connect the dots. It is distinctly the same and yet different in its own right. It's hard to pin down exactly what is different with the Book of Owen, but it sits there on the pulpit waiting. And sitting in one of the chairs as you finally get close enough, kind of slowly, appears like mist. Pringle just sitting casually on the chairs, twirling her hair as she watches you all. Well, I would say that took you long enough, but I didn't actually know how bad that hurt for y'all, so, it's a big yikes from me, darling. Annoyance from Louie.
Now I'm curious, is there a purpose to this, Miss Pringle?
Oh, that really depends on all y'all. Each one of your, layers, as you'll have it, will probably, have some tests to them. This happens to be Louie's test.
Indeed, but to what outcome? What is the purpose of us going through these trials?
Maybe it's for you. Maybe it's to clean your hands of something you done. Maybe it's to
Bro's
help
already been.
others understand. Maybe the hell really isn't for him.
Just seems kind of cruel to make Louis go through that shit again.
I didn't design the hells. You guys did. I'm just here to help y'all.
Well, Louis, I hope this shows that we're ready to go as far as we need to for you.
Thank you.
Of course.
There is a sense of doubt, but an inkling of hope.
That's better. All right. How do we get to the next one then? If we're done here.
We're not done here. We only started.
Pringle nods very matter-of-factly to Xander.
How can you tell?
How can you not? I mean, maybe it's because it's my job, but, I mean, it's also their job in a way.
Xander gestures at the book in front of Stavik. Do you recall this, Stavik?
Yes. one of... Regrets is not the right word, but it's one of my... A shame of mine, yes.
Well, then, you must know that what we have experienced thus far likely is going to pale in comparison to what we will soon experience. Which is why I want to say that we will be here for you, Louie, and we will get through this. You will get through this.
More hope blossoms. There's this sense of wanting more, but not wanting to say anything.
It's going to be awful, though. But you already know that.
Perhaps.
I want
Let's
to
just
kill Xander so bad. I'm just kidding.
see what the book says? I don't think that's me.
That was under my breath. That was under his breath. Okay.
Louie will open the book, and it starts flipping on its own. The pages are going wherever it chooses to, and it stops on something, and he reads what's in front of him, and then he looks up at Pringle with fear. Pringle looks back at him with a sympathetic grimace. You know, when I was mortal, I gave everything, and I found my purpose in it. I even wavered before, even though I was dedicated with my whole being. There are times like that. People deceive us. They lie and cheat and bargain. And sometimes we are just victims in a bigger game that we never chose to play. If you're so afraid of losing, perhaps you haven't chosen what path to follow. And Louie is staring at Pringle, and slowly you feel this sense of recognition as he's processing her words. You're a princess, aren't you? And she gives a little smile as she watches him. Hello, Louie. Whenever you see him again, do tell him Queen is more accurate, but I'll let it slip just for him. And there's this joy, this mix of an aha moment from Louie, this processing of little connections being fired off, a slight excitement, and then he nods. This feeling still sitting with him quite well. And then she looks back at the book. For right now, I think you have two choices. He nods. And she looks over at the altar, and then she looks over at the book. I think I know which one you'll pick, since you did it last time. But it's your choice. As he looks at the altar, you have this sense of foreboding, this feeling of understanding that is your end right there. And then he looks at the book, and a sense of final hope gathers in your chests. Perhaps this will be the escape. Perhaps this could be freedom. And Louie will nod, and he leans down to the page, and he whispers anything to it before kissing the page. You hear a click in the altar. The stone sort of moves, and you hear this grinding noise as a door opens, and there seems to be a compartment in it. Louie will move over, his scars almost all bloody at this point from the travel to this place. And he will pull out the items in there, which are candles, ash, dust, and flint. He starts to have trouble with one arm and then looks to the rest of you for help.
Yeah. Valentino will go help without needing to be asked.
Mm-hmm.
Louie will move to a more open space in this chapel, and he will take the ash and dust from Valentino, letting him hold the rest of the objects for now. He makes a ring of ash and powdered onyx dust into this circle-like fixture, and then within the circle he starts making these intricate swirling designs over and over and over again until you all see slowly take form the symbol of Owen on the floor. Louie will return to Valentino and hold out his hand for the candles.
Pass him over.
He looks at the rest of you, and you feel this sense of curiosity, of wondering what you all are thinking, but he does not word it. And he will start to place the candles within the circle and around the circle. They are black wax, to say the least. And he looks at them and then looks at the flint in Valentino's hands and then looks at the stump of his arm.
Yeah. This.
Thank you. So we're going to start here at the tail end of each swirl, and then we go in the circle one by one. And Louie will walk.
If I try to light them with magic, does that work?
No magic comes out of your hands, baby girl.
Except I still with the magic fingers, even without the magic fingers.
Have you ever used flint before? It's okay if not. I just...
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
No. He's gonna be sitting there like...
Louie just blinks and then looks over at the others. Has any of you used flint before?
Well, of course. But are you sure you don't want to?
I can do this.
Okay, never mind. And I'm gonna try to grab them.
Yeah, you can see that. I mean, they don't work, but you can give it a shot, I fucking guess.
Zu'lin's gonna right onto.
Wonderful. So Louie will guide you to which candle gets lit in what order. But what you see when the first wick is lit, the flame burns not with warmth, but with a brightness of an all-white fire that flickers outward, shedding the darkness around you all. And if you look around, the blood in the basin has receded from the altar area, fleeing from the light. And one by one, as the candles awaken, their glow grows brighter and brighter until the air at the circle center begins to waver thick with an unseen weight. The scent of myrrh and sandalwood fills your lungs, and you all start to see your breath come out as a mist. It's not cold or anything in here, but that is, in essence, what it would look like. It looks like it's cold, but you're not cold. Louie will sort of move Zu'lin to the outer circle, making sure the center circle stays open. And then
he'll move.
He nods and then looks at the rest of you. I'm gonna move you all in certain placements, if that's okay.
You
Yeah,
seem
do
to know
what you gotta
you're
do.
doing, so yeah.
Okay. Louie will place you all
She
within
knows.
the circle in certain areas, but nothing too close to the main swirls. And he will at first stand on the outside of the circle as you're all in it, and he'll step forward, his feet never disturbing the swirled pattern on the ground, and he steps in a particular way, almost as if he was dancing with an invisible partner. And Xander, you would probably recognize the footwork and the movement, as you've caught Louie dancing by himself before like this. Once each step goes, he's stepping between these large loops of swirls, yet nothing breaks in the circle until he moves to the center. He moves his hand down like that of a ballet dancer, cupping his hand upward as it is turned downward, his arm flowing up as the warmth follows in all of your chests, this sense of hope, this desire of freedom. And yet on your skin, you start to feel the temperature drop. The white flames bend towards the center as if drawn by a breath too vast to be mortal. And for a moment, all sound fades away. Even your heartbeats feel distant. Then, the scenery fades from your vision as the sensation of floating or perhaps falling takes you, a feeling that tastes of dust and finality. Perhaps this feeling that you feel is the hope that this time you were heard. The air shifts as you feel your body suddenly plummet. The weightlessness now growing heavier and hotter as your mind starts to fully understand what is happening to you. You are all falling at a rapid speed. You will hit Earth soon, and it will hurt.
Uh-oh.
Can I make an acrobatics check to half the damage?
You can attempt.
Okay.
I ready my legs for impact. I can take
Superhero
it.
landing, let's go! What do we got?
That is a 23.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. At the speed, velocity, and distance you're heading at, I'm not sure how much that will save you, but I will take it into account.
I don't know. Can halflings reach terminal velocity?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I figured they're like squirrels. At terminal velocity, they just don't break.
Well, as you plummet, it is quick, and yet it is a lifetime in the distance that you have made. Finally, your bodies make impact onto the ground, and for a moment, it feels as though all that you are, each individually, have shattered, as any breath that you may have held inside is expelled, leaving you paralyzed on the ground. Even as you lie there, even if you try to will your eyes open, you are seemingly unable to. There is nothingness and pain that surrounds your minimal senses, and you all stay like that, unable to move or speak for what seems like a long period of time, which seems in itself unfathomable what pain you're in. Xander, if you would, please add any extra feelings you may be feeling as well to what everyone else is experiencing.
Oh no.
Sure. A deep sense of, I suppose, emptiness and separation. And I would add to that sort of like, if you imagine the moment that you first became aware of yourself, but stretched that over an eternity rather than a single instant of recognition of sentience.
Dog, I think that's just being alive.
That's rough. Then, through that feeling that you all experience along with your own of how you interpret this unbearable pain, more so from your mind's eye, since your eyes are shut, than actually seeing, a warm glow starts to illuminate your darkness until you feel a soft and gentle sensation since you landed. Kind hands cup your cheeks one by one, and with this gesture, you feel warm air being blown onto your face as the pain subsides. Your bodies feel as though they did before the fall, unshattered and able to see and sense, and even the pain that you experienced from Louie's damages all but fades. And when you open your eyes, Pringle is crouched near your impact location as she looks at you one by one with worry before her eyes land on Xander. I do hope you're the last violent, sensational one of the group, but I got a feeling it ain't so.
Xander smiles in response and just continues laying on the ground.
You doing all right, darling?
Oh.
No, I'm doing wonderfully. This is very nostalgic.
Well, I can't say welcome back to the land of the living, more like welcome back to your hell, but, welcome again. Pringle will look at the rest of you. And how are you lovely ones doing? You doing okay?
Oh, don't worry, baby. You've taken more than this before.
Oh, not likely.
It's unfortunate. Y'all aren't done. It's a long way up and down and around.
I would
Hey,
say this was a
Stavik.
flesh wound, but...
Hey, Stavik, have you got any extra bones on hand? I think I might have lost a few.
I can check if I have a bone for you, Valentino.
If you need more bones,
Yeah, you got a bone to pick.
I'm sure there's a land where I could find some for you.
If we fall like that again, I might take you up on it.
Wait,
Would you
Land of Bones.
agree to that in a contract?
I'm more of an oral type of person.
Yeah, you'll see that Valentino doesn't do commitments.
Well,
I think
What
he's
do I
very
feel like
committed
from
to
Xander when he
himself.
says that?
You feel a sense of got him.
what is Xander
trying
feeling
to-
after that commentary?
Xander is feeling a slight amusement, a bit of slyness, I suppose you could say.
You can hear Louie giggling as he gets up.
I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. But,
What's supposed to mean?
I don't know, Xander. I always thought that Valentino was very committed to himself.
Are we sure this one's not my hell? What the fuck is going on here?
You get a little bit of surprise and additional amusement.
Why the
Pringle's
fuck did I do this? Or all this?
looking around with a coy smile. And then she'll offer her hands to whoever needs help up. Alright, up she goes. And as you all stand up, you can properly take on your surroundings now, and now that you're not plummeting to the ground, the air shifts. It's still heavy and expectant, but before you stretches an endless orchard. Each tree standing in almost perfect symmetry, their silver leaves catching the dim light and reflecting it like shards of moonlight. The trunks gleam faintly, gold bark glimmering as though lit from within. The ground beneath you is soft with fallen petals, pale and glistening, untouched by decay. Each branch bears a single fruit, smooth and flawless, suspended in eternal ripeness. They do not sway, and the air is utterly still. No breeze, no whisper of wings, only a faint creak of branches, perhaps the song of some birds, groaning beneath the weight of perfection.
Well, it's eerie, but it's certainly less horrible than that freaky church full of blood. So,
It smells nicer.
yeah, it definitely does smell nicer.
You all experience a kind of pang of disappointment and like a wince of oof.
Oh no, not again.
I think you see that feeling reflected on Louie quite easily as well.
I was just about to say it was less anxiety and then this happened.
Yeah, who am I feeling this time?
Are you kidding me? Louie just points at Xander with his thumb.
So why are you an orchard?
Well, I suppose
Bro, you can't just
I'd
ask
say
someone why they're an orchard.
the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, but in this case it was quite a fall.
Okay.
Yeah, that hurt like a bitch.
So is the fruit here good to eat? Or is this like cursed fruit?
Pringle's watching you all as she starts to take some steps away and kind of weaves in between the trees, watching you all.
Xander, whose orchard is this?
Can you
Yeah, I-
hazard a guess, Stavik?
I have one, but I did not want to presume.
Well,
I think. Yes, Louie?
no. You let him have his moment.
This is, I imagine, like Louie's hell from before. A place that is more symbol than it is actual location. Likely a representation of some sort of truth or idea rather than an actual place that I have visited.
I'm starting to understand it more. Thank you.
It seems that these areas might be a bit abstract towards us. I couldn't talk a lot in the church because, to be honest, I was in a lot of pain. It's hard to concentrate then, and instinctively I really, really wanted to go away.
Yeah, we could feel it.
Sorry.
I don't have to be sorry for how you feel.
It doesn't mean I want other people to feel the way I feel.
Maybe not, but feelings are something that happened to you. They're not something you do. You shouldn't apologize for them.
That is true. I will say that rather than the pain that Louie was experiencing as time passes from the moment of your crash and everyone has sort of stood up and acclimated to this area, there is just a growing sense of depersonalization, I suppose I would say. Like, you have this experience like you're not fully in your body.
That's familiar.
I don't like that. It's like, I don't know. It's like indigestion, kind of. I'm gonna eat one of these apples. Yoink.
So, as you take a fruit from one of these trees, the tree itself begins to wither.
Now that's just kind of fucked up, don't you think?
If you
It's almost like we're in hell.
give me a perception check, Bastion.
You got it. Why, that would be a 22.
I didn't see anything roll, but all right. I will take your word for it.
Because I'm still on self-roll
You might
from
not have
being
scrolled.
GM.
Oh,
Scroll to the
I just
bottom.
didn't see a dice. Sorry, that's what I mean.
Yeah, it's because I'm on self-roll. 'Cause
Gotcha.
I always sit on self-roll.
Okay. So, what you see is while you're holding this fruit, you notice something. You see Xander, like, in the reflection of the golden fruit.
Okay.
But it's a Xander you don't know. Or rather, it's a moment in time that Xander is taking an action that doesn't seem like the Xander you know.
Questions.
Yes.
You said that this was like a perfectly ripe fruit, but I don't think you mentioned the type of fruit it is. I'm assuming it's an apple,
No.
or is it apple-like? Is it apple-esque? Is it more citrus-like? What does it look like?
It doesn't have... I would say it's closer to a pear in shape, to be frankly honest.
I drop it immediately.
When it hits the ground, it immediately rots, and the area around it has sort of a circle of rot as well.
Take a step back. Go to the next tree. Is it also a pear tree?
The fruit are all the same, but the reflections on the fruit are not.
Hey, scratch what I said earlier. This is absolutely hell. These are all pear trees, guys.
Experience like a deep ache in your chest as Xander walks over to the spot where the tree and the ground has withered, and he takes his ringed clawed hands and then jabs himself in the chest.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Ow.
What does that feel like?
Ow!
It feels like a sudden, sharp, burning sensation of
Okay,
3
so like what
points
it
right in the
normally
center of your
would.
chest.
Ow, ow,
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
He does this enough, I was willing to believe that maybe it just didn't hurt as bad.
Oh,
But at the same time, you do experience that kind of depersonalization, so it's almost like you feel the sharp pain, and then it's like, that wasn't really you at the same time.
My video game character is taking damage.
Yes, kind
Can
of
you
like
not do
that.
that, please?
Xander, maybe,
That's quite unpleasant.
if I remember this later, remind me to tell you that we should talk about this kind of thing, because I don't think this is normal, bro.
Oh,
Maybe we should talk about it here.
you all feel a slight wistfulness as Xander kind of reaches his fingers out and lets his golden ichor drip down from his fingertips onto this blighted patch on the ground. And he's going to kneel down over it and just kind of run his hands over the surface of the blighted ground.
As you do so, there is a recognition to the ground where it seems like new growth wishes to appear, but it no longer looks perfect. It's obvious it's changed. It's obvious it's different. It's new. But it will never be the same.
Is there more than one fruit per tree?
No, each tree has a single fruit.
Oh, it has a single fruit. I see.
Yes.
Okay.
Zu'lin is going to walk up to a different tree and examine its fruit.
The fruit you see shows a visage of Xander, but it is a Xander who did not check Tessa's body. If that makes sense.
Okay. I will go to another tree and I will inspect that one.
You look at this, and this is a Xander who remained on a mountain meditating for many years. Xander, while you're standing there, the orchard seems to stir, or kneeled there per se, depending on your position. The rows of trees seem to bend subtly away from you. The branches seem to be drawing back. Depending on your perception, it could be reverence or fear. The golden bark, however, brightens, pulsing faintly, especially those closest to you. And the fruit, as well, take on a gentle inner glow, sort of awakened by your presence. And beyond the endless row that you guys see yourselves in, the sky melts from a deep sapphire into bands of rose and violet, a horizon that never seems to draw nearer, and a twilight that never seems to end.
You all experience a sort of conflicted feeling. There is a kind of gentle warmth that spreads throughout your bodies, but it's also accompanied with this kind of lump in your throats that make your eyes feel like they're about to tear up, and it feels like from the center of your chest all the way up to your tongue is just aching.
Louie will walk over and put his hand on Xander's shoulder and kneel down. Hey.
Hello, Louie.
Where do you want to go in here?
I don't know, he's gonna say, and he's gonna slowly rise to his feet and approach the nearest tree to see what happens, but it's not a like calculated or maybe even effortless step. There's something hesitant about it, and you all feel a sense of slight hesitation and maybe trepidation, concern, and guilt, along with that kind of swirling, ephemeral, not all quite there feeling.
The trees continue to bend away from you, though they will not snap past their existent trunk or anything. They just bend. The one you've walked closest to, if you choose to look at the fruit, let me know.
He will.
That is a Xander. Well, that's not actually Xander. It seems that person was given an entirely different name.
He has a name to take.
On his toe.
You all experience a curiosity, a slight wistfulness, and a strong sense of like full body nostalgia, despite also feeling like there's a mixture of nostalgia and unfamiliarity in equal measure.
Louie looks around and will approach another tree and kind of stand on his tiptoes to see what that fruit looks like. He sort of makes a face and then steps back.
I'll look at it.
That Xander is a Xander who fell at a different location. It was not a good end, it seems. Pringle, you can see her walking in between the trees, but the space that she's in isn't quite always an exact linear line. She may pass by one tree and not come from the other side, but pass by another section of trees as she watches you. What do you take of this place, Xander?
Xander is slow to respond to that as he looks up at this fruit in front of him. An individual who looks similar to how he does now, but is not quite him. And he brings his, I guess, ivory fingers up to touch the fruit.
Do you pierce it or just touch it?
Just touch it.
The blood remains, the ichor remains on your fingers and almost seems repelled against the fruit. It does not attach itself. It does not run down it. It simply stays with you, almost as if you're seeing two wrong sides of a magnet. The repelling motion.
Seems this place is connected to perhaps different possibilities is the wrong word, but different versions, different lives that are not and cannot be mine.
I see. That's not too bad for your first time in hell.
You're not happy with your lot, Xander?
Once again, there's kind of a complicated feeling as he instinctually feels like he wants to respond no, but there's also this kind of cloying, twisting feeling in your chest as he looks at these individuals, and there is like a strong sensation of pity isn't exactly the right word, but sort of like that.
Something I've been wondering for a bit, and maybe not had good words for it. Do you feel like you lost your purpose?
There's like a feeling of deep concentration, as if every single word that you are saying is being analyzed from every possible angle, defined and redefined, and then analyzed again to try to understand exactly what you mean by them. and then searching for words that don't exist to express himself. And then there's kind of a sense of determination. No, Valentino. I don't think it's possible for me to lose my purpose.
Good.
Pringle is nodding as she paces around. I don't exactly have a lot in common with you, Xander, but I have, I think, more than some people might agree with. I'm, in a way, a essence of a god in my own right. Though, obviously, a bit sexier, might I add. So, no offense to you. Just,
There's amusement.
built different, that's all. She winks.
I mean, there's definitely close. I'm not sure.
Definite amusement. But it's also tinged with this kind of heavy feeling. In contrast with the sort of out there, is any of this even real? This isn't real kind of sensation. It feels like anchors have been attached to every fiber of your being, and you are being weighed down as he considers Pringle's words.
Oh, you're good looking, Xander. It's all right, man.
Pringle walks over to that one spot that had decay, that has new growth currently. You know, there was once a conversation I had with someone asking what made a garden holy. And I think we once stopped on the thought that a garden is not holy unless it lets things grow. She looks off to the distance, farther down the path. What do you think?
What makes a garden holy? Love makes a garden holy.
And you feel the trees start to move at this idea. And you hear a whispers in the wind. Why do you resist perfection? You were built to serve. Let us prune your soul into something cleaner. Pringle looks around, unamused.
Valentino looks unamused as well. What the fuck?
You feel a very uncharacteristically strong annoyance and frustration, but it's accompanied by an ache as well. No. I cannot be perfect. I'm not made to be perfect.
There is almost a sigh of disappointment in the trees. Louie looks at Xander hopefully. Well then, come along you all. And Pringle will sort of keep moving forward, her time skipping ahead from time to time as she moves farther down the rows.
Xander will follow, crossing his arms, and there is a resignation is not exactly the right word, but a sense of, I would say, inevitability of everything. There is sort of this feeling of just letting go, almost. As if things must go in a particular way, and this is simply how they must.
You see for a moment Pringle look back, eyeing specifically you, Xander, after this feeling. The expression isn't fully defined, but very watchful in the intent. But she keeps moving forward, her tail flicking behind her as she does. And as you continue onward, if you stop at any trees, there are, of course, different versions of Xander you will see in the fruit. Does anyone else destroy any fruit? I might as well ask here. Eventually, you find that as you're going down this path, the trees were not exactly in rows, as it first seemed to be based on your location, but rather more so pointed to the center of a circle. And at the center, you find a wild, gnarled, small tree. It is unlabeled with any fruit. It is imperfect, and it looks like it's dying. It grows crookedly, but it still seems like it's trying.
There are sort of pangs in your chest as you look at it.
You said there's no fruit on it, though?
No fruit. It's still alive, though. I will say that, but it does look like it's dying.
What does it need?
Pringle stares at Xander, eyebrows raised.
Xander experiences a sensation of guilt, and there's kind of this almost powerlessness, and mixed in, slowly growing a sense of determination as Xander steps towards this tree and just sort of lays himself on it, wrapping his arms around the tree as his bloody chest presses against the gnarled, twisted bark.
When your Iker makes contact with the tree, you can feel the life in it grow stronger. And the tree starts to grow. It grows crooked and a bit wrong. It's definitely not perfect like these other trees are. And in fact, the rest of you, please give me a perception check while Xander is busy. Ooh, did I see a nat 20?
That isn't that 20 from Valentino.
Get candy!
Candy!
Happy Halloween!
Yay!
What do we got for numbers?
23.
Okay.
Got 26 from Zu'lin.
11.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Everyone other than Bastion will start to notice that the orchard around you of perfection, that all points to the circle that you're in, begins to decay around you. As Xander is working on this tree, you might say.
Bastion is busy trying to eat one of the fruit without picking it from the tree first, so that it doesn't rot.
Well, the minute your teeth pierce the flesh of the fruit, it will instantly rot. So you'll have gunk in your mouth. It tastes of blood.
They are pears.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, guys. I'm sorry.
So the grass around is getting more and more dead.
Yeah, it's starting from farther away, but you can see it closing in on you.
I'm gonna approach the tree.
The one that Xander is currently holding?
Yes.
Okay.
I figure I'm probably staying near Xander anyway.
Yeah.
This all looks like it's going the way it's supposed to me. So I'm not really gonna.
And while Xander is holding onto this tree, it is growing and growing into this full potential of a tree. It is not perfect, but it is grand, far larger than all the other trees that have been created so far. And it is warm. Oddly enough, Xander, you feel that it is warm inside, and it's... You are almost in a pack empathy with the tree right now.
Okay. I will say that as the warmth spreads, Xander, as he's been hugging the tree, has been feeling this intense sort of empathy and protectiveness and care, but there has also been just a tinge of a desire to step away from the tree, but with a sort of protective tinge towards it. And as the warmth of the tree spreads further to Xander, there is, at the edge of his feelings, this kind of dirty sensation. Like the rotting of the trees before.
You feel the tree get worried? If a tree can feel worry? Yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to, since I'm feeling this from them, Stavik is going to kind of gingerly put his hand on Xander's back and just close his eyes and kind of just push empathy through Xander to the tree as well.
You feel an oopy goopy hand on your shoulder.
There is a strong sensation of regret and powerlessness that immediately accompanies the sensation, but then after a few moments, it changes to this feeling of empathy, and there is also a sort of conflictedness to this. There is a joy and a relief and warm affection, but there is, at its core, sort of this hollow sensation as well.
The tree is like grown to a point where it's much larger now, right?
Oh yeah.
It's more struggly.
It's taller than
Look
any
at
of the
that
other
thing.
trees.
It's grown up. That thing's grown up like perfect.
It is definitely a really good climbing tree if you look at it. Good knots, good
Got some-
branches.
With a place you could climb over here, a nice little nook where you could take a nap. All these other ones are just, they've got one fucking fruit and they're just a stick. Who needs that?
Louie is
It was a good tree.
looking at the branches, trying to see if any fruit will grow, and although there is some flowering to the tree, no fruit grows from it. Oh,
Xander looks up at the tree.
it keeps breaching the sky as it grows bigger and bigger. Its roots below you grow and sink into the ground, not in a distressing way, but rather a well-nourished way. And Xander, now that you're able to look around, you can see that the rest of the orchard is dying.
Xander feels that kind of burning, wrong sensation that you recalled from before, but on the flip side of it is this sort of determination, and it's a mix of determination and inevitability as well. And you all feel smaller, lesser, if that makes sense.
Those aren't the same thing.
It's true.
If you look up, Pringle is casually swinging her feet as she's sitting on one of the branches, just looking up at the tree. And then you all start to feel the roots of this tree start to wrap around your feet. And it feels as though you're slowly being grown into the ground as you sink.
We are getting smaller.
Weird.
Oh.
Okay.
You all experience just this, like, immediate sense of resignation of letting go completely as Xander's entire body just kind of goes limp. And he lets this happen.
And you feel as though you are encased in a safe, warm blanket as you feel the earth moving you on to your next location.
Oh, that's so much nicer than last time.
Yeah.
Really?
Sorry.
I was just thinking, man, Xander had such more resolution than Louie, who's just like, yeah, so life is hell anyway. Moving on.
That's my boy. Ooh. All right. The world seems to turn as you continue to sink on, or perhaps you are the one turning as you feel righted and molded into a new form. Heat and flames lick your body with no pain as you rise from liquid metal into a new place of being. As you look around before you, it is a room that opens into a vast, cracked golden vault, its walls rippling faintly as though alive, veins of molten light pulsing beneath a skin of gold. Every surface gleams with warped reflections. You see around you treasure resting at the edges, but there's also something else. Jagged dragon teeth jut from the walls, glinting with a predatory sheen. Pools of gold litter the floor. The air smells of molten gold and burnt paper, heavy and strange. Each breath you take is thick with heat, with almost this burning sensation within your esophaguses. You are in some sort of vault. And at the center, upon a dais of uneven stone, is a single massive coin that threatens to spin slowly in the air, but it is suspended by chains. It hums softly as it tries to move against the chains. On one side that you see, there is a dragon, wings large, its body strong, and it holds a sword in one clawed hand. I guess. Dragon hand.
Dragon hand.
Dragon hand. It seems regal
Dragonese.
in its own sense. The coin never stops its attempt to turn. The chamber itself seems alive, like it's watching you all as it attempts its spin, or it's waiting for someone to change it. Valentino, please tell everyone what you are feeling in addition to their own emotions.
Yeah. I mean, as at first, it's kind of a feeling of trying to just sink it and what's going on, and as it starts to dawn on him, there is a feeling of trying to hide all of this from everyone else, and a sense that like there is an unseen force watching and judging you with standards that you could not possibly meet.
Wonderful. Pringle strides into the room, kind of through a wall, the fleshy wall, as if by dozens of tiny embers form together into her essence as she appears from this section. Her glinting magenta eyes are watching you, Valentino, very carefully. Well, this was a less violent way to get somewhere, so I do applaud thee.
Yeah. I mean, gotta do things the right way, right? So, I mean, this should be quick, right? That should just get this thing moving, right? That seems like what we're supposed to do here.
It would
Yeah.
seem to be. Zu'lin's going to approach this coin. Is he able to approach the coin?
You can
Or is
approach
there
the
molten
coin.
gold everywhere?
It's on a dais, so I will say when you touch the molten gold, though your brain tells you for a moment that you are going to burn up, that does not happen to your physical body.
Feel like you want to die us.
Yeah. Doesn't everyone want to dais? Just a little bit.
At least today.
As you approach the coin, are you going around it or are you just inspecting it as is? What is your intent?
I would like to first inspect what I can see, and I'm gonna just do 360 around it.
Okay. So, as you're inspecting it, it seems as though it has been fighting against these chains for years. The chains, though very, very strong, you can see this friction of metal on metal that's been constantly at odds with each other, rubbing and rubbing as this coin attempts to turn. And as you walk around to the backside, you see a visage, a silhouette of Valentino.
Val's also walked up to the coin, and he's just grabbed one of the chains, and he's like trying to wrench it free.
Oh, that seems extreme, but all right. Do you need help, Valentino?
I mean, we'll do it. I mean, it's trying to move, right? We just got to get it moving, and then it should be good.
I'm gonna offer some weak ass kicks onto the other opposite chain.
And start gnawing on it if pulling it doesn't seem to be doing anything. He's just like he goes for his weapon, remembers he doesn't have it, and it's just come on, let's go. Let's get out of here. Come on.
Perhaps if you were to push in that direction and I were to push in this, actually, Stavik, you're quite more capable for this.
Please push in the opposite direction to Valentino.
Y'all get a feeling of like impatience, growing impatience from Valentino, and like as you're offering suggestions, while he's like, "Yeah, that sounds good," he just seems to be getting more annoyed and impatient. Yeah, let's do that. Okay.
As you're all working on this coin with whatever means necessary, it seems, RAP Valentino's teeth, but you're in hell, whatever. Who needs to look pretty?
These are halfling teeth.
I guess they're
Exactly.
probably harder than most
They
teeth.
can eat anything.
We have pine cone eating contests.
Oh, you and Husa should go at it.
We should get Husa to bite through this fucking.
Yeah, she'd be so good at it.
Like, this is so good. This is like rocks.
Suddenly, the air is humming with the sound of murmuring voices around you. The chamber that you're in itself reshapes into a larger circular dais. The coin you're still interacting with, but this area is lit by thousands of flickering reflections of golden flames, and around it there are these shadowy forms that are taking place in almost this arena-like area. There are towering, faceless giants that shadows move even when they stand still. Goblins in velvet cloaks for some reason with jeweled fingered rings and grinning mouths that seem far larger than a goblin can smile. And notably, goblins can smile really wide, so that's weird. And at the far end, and this large throne-like structure, is a tall shadow cloaked in fire, speaking in a familiar voice to you, Valentino. There seems to be an auction. There are groups of individuals from both sides calling out to claim whatever is being bid on, and the bidding is rising in a rhythm. And although they sound uncivil in the way they're talking, in languages that some of us may not know, there is almost this heartbeat-like rhythm of their calls. You can all make a perception check if you wish.
Perception check, please. I think actually.
Oh, I'm
is the name of
sorry.
the show.
Title drop, I guess. So aggressive.
18.
Okay.
15.
13. Oof.
It's 27.
All right. Now, yep. So this is just Xander and Valentino and Louie that hear this. But you hear the bored figure in the throne call out, "Who wants Val?" And these people are bidding and bidding on this. How is Valentino doing?
Yeah, y'all are gonna feel something pretty unusual from Valentino, and that is some genuine fear. And he's just kind of like looking around frantically, trying to figure this out, but all like his mind is clouded with panic. No, that's not going to happen. Come on, so we gotta figure out how to. Maybe it's not the fucking chains.
And
Zu'lin looks around. You can see anything else in the area?
right now you're in an arena-like structure. It is completely closed off. Rows of seating where these shadowy figures of goblin and giant-like beings are, and the center, this flame shadow in the giant throne, but there is no exit. Yay, hell. And this being just seems bored. You know it's too soft, right? Do any of you think you're capable of sharpening it? Do you even know what it could possibly be worth. As it borrows and takes, and it's not worthy. Do you truly want this? And more clamoring of wanting this. The spinning coin, the attempted spinning coin, hesitates. As if it itself is holding its breath.
Look what you fucking done, you bastard. Turn to the figure. Is this really what you wanted? This is any better?
It tilts its head at you.
You any better?
The best. I'm simply doing what I see fit.
Well, someone's got to stop you, huh? Someone's got to try. And Valentino's going to take a step towards this figure, but y'all are going to feel that anxiety just grows stronger when he does. And so it's like your feet weigh 1,000 pounds all of a sudden. And every step you take feels like it takes your whole body's effort.
Valentino, it's okay. You don't... Louie.
It has to be me, or who? No one else will say anything. No one else will do anything.
You feel as if this entity just stood up from where it was sitting. Of course, being of shadow and flame, it's a bit complicated, but it feels as though there was this very, intentional stand-up as it leers at you. And as you pass the coin...
He kind of reflexively cowers a little.
As you're passing this coin, the rest of you see a little child run up and start to tug at the coin, at the chains. And the fiery being starts to step forward and keep moving. And it passes through you, Valentino, and you feel... You remember pain, I should say. But it doesn't seem to see you. But it sees the child trying to yank at this coin's chains.
What are you doing?
He reaches down slowly and plucks the child from its attempt to free the coin. He looks at it.
Val will try to grab him.
The child?
Yeah.
You grab the child's... Well, actually, make acrobatics. I'm pretty sure you'll pass this, but just in case you want candy.
I'm always down for attempts at candy.
Ah.
Not quite, but that is still a 29.
You grab onto this child's ankle and you try to weigh him down, but you and him are both pulled up as this flame entity looks at it, turning it over like it's a small morsel of meat. Then drops it onto the ground.
Stop, you're going to fucking... And I did make purchase with the child. I was physically able to...
Yep.
Okay. Then I'll try to break their fall.
You do so, and the child is surprised, and then he looks at you. Big saucer eyes as he is registering who you are. And then he looks up at this entity and then grabs your hand. We gotta go!
All right. He's not going to hurt you, all right? I'll stop him.
He nods and then starts to run past the coin. And as he does, the Colosseum opens up and a doorway is almost made for him.
And I'll gesture to the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Come on.
Zu'lin looks to where they're running,
looks at this entity and just kind of books it as fast as he can.
Yeah, Louie's not for fighting something like that. He kind of takes a hesitant step backward before kind of running backwards and then switching to running forwards after Valentino. Stavik, Bastion, Xander, what do you do?
Zu'lin's head swallow in my mind's eye is so much funnier with the floppy nose.
So I was basically pushing this coin, and all that went down as I was just trying to turn it.
I think you were trying to break the chains, but nothing
Okay.
was happening with
He
that.
was trying to push it.
Push it.
He
Okay.
was trying
Well,
to push it before.
nothing changed, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. I think I would just be. I think follow the kids' advice and book it with Valentino and the kid.
From the moment Bastion got into this room, he was looking around for any easily pocketable treasure.
You don't have pockets.
Treasure.
Where are you gonna put it? You
That's
don't have
true.
pockets.
You don't really have
Oh,
pockets.
he has a pocket.
I got pockets.
Oh.
Pockets. Don't you worry about my pocket. Don't you worry about me. I got pockets covered. So, I look for anything valuable looking to pocket, and then when things get a little bit more serious, I'll follow the flow of the room.
You definitely can.
Touch nothing but the lamp.
You can grab things and you can
Yeah,
put them in your
100%.
pocket if you want.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah, I do.
I'm like, wow, Bastion, did your balls get bigger and jinglier?
Yeah. I told you I've seen bigger.
Xander.
Oh shit. Okay.
Xander is going to approach the being instead of heading away.
It bends at an uncharacteristically normal way towards you, as it kind of looks like it's face to face with you. Without proper descriptor of what a face is, though, it does not you can't fully understand what its expression is nor what it's looking at per se.
Xander kind of like... Mm-hmm.
Sorry, can I see that? I mean, how noticeable is this? Does either Xander or the figure make any sort of noise or indication?
If you look back, you can definitely see this happening. If you do not,
Yeah, I think I probably have looked over my shoulder just to make sure the party's following.
then you will see this. Yes.
Then there's going to be a pang of, like, not just hesitation, but serious inner conflict. And Valentino, I figured he, like, scooped up the kid at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And but he's going to look down and be like, all right, just stay here. Keep yourself safe, okay?
He's like shaking his head nervously for you to not go back, but he doesn't seem to be able to say anything. He's just looking at you
I
fearfully.
gotta do this.
But you'll die.
I can't abandon anyone else. I'm gonna set the kid down and run back, try to get between Xander and this figure. I'm like, Xander, get the fuck out of here!
It moves, this flame being moves a hand to grab at Xander, and it's going very slowly. How much do you think you could have closed the distance in this time period, Valentino?
I have no idea. I was hoping you would have an answer for that.
Okay. I just want to get the vibe of how quickly you're running, mostly.
I mean, he's booking at top speed.
I would also like to say Xander is making no effort to move.
That's fine.
Val's moving at a speed where he's trying to cast Expeditious Retreat on himself over and over, and obviously it's not working. Just come on.
This being waits and waits kind of in a sense as it's slowly moving. And then as soon as Valentino is close, it reaches around Xander and grabs Valentino and hoists him up just the same as the child. Twirling his fingers with his cloth.
Terror.
There you are.
Xander, go, run. You can't fight this.
No, Valentino, you're right. I cannot, but I'm not going to leave you either.
There's definitely, some conflict from that. I think he's actually genuinely a little surprised.
Louie eventually will double back, and you see him try to move his hand like he's casting an ice butterfly spell, and nothing happens, and this panic, and then he grabs a hunk of rock or metal or something and then tosses it sadly at this being. It only kind of briefly passes through the flames of it, doing nothing really. It tilts its head and looks over at you. So you think having those to hide behind helps you now?
I'm not hiding. I'm right here, you motherfucker.
How is this any different?
You want to settle this? Let's settle this. Keep them out of it.
And then you hear small little footsteps as more is scooped up from the ground, and you see another rock is being thrown and calling out, "Take this, you motherfucker!" As the child throws a rock at the flame. It looks down. It looks down at it and drops you, Valentino, and kind of lurches forward at the child, who's already like, oh, that was a bad move, and starts to retreat again. Come on, let's go! And there is this stomping motion as this flame is trying to reach the child now.
Well, Valentino will at least give chase. I mean, he's trying to get in he's switched things around. After seeing that, I think that a lot of that fear has switched over to sort of anger. There's still it's sort of an anxiety, but there's a burning inside.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna try and grab this figure.
Sure.
And if he can physically contact, he's gonna try and climb up its back.
Give me just a couple of D20 rolls for me, because we're gonna play it by the full sum of this. Okay, it's a 5.
That's a 5. Ooh.
Give me another one.
Okay.
Okay.
It's an 18.
And one more.
It's an 20.
Hey!
Have some candy. Everyone gets candy, actually.
will.
We're just gonna say that everyone gets candy on a nat 20,
Yay.
baby girl.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Candy.
So, with that, you are able to stumble at first. You start to feel your feet kind of fighting against the ground. It's not sandy per se, but it's definitely unfamiliar territory, or it hasn't been familiar in a long time. And you fight against this, and you run, and you sort of go up the body of this flame, jump against it, tumble into the child, and as you do so, you see a very, very small opening in the side of this room. Now, there was a main door that you were running to originally, but it's much smaller. This thing won't be able to follow you through it. So you have a choice to either go through that or go through the main doors again.
And where is everyone else in relation to?
They're fairly
doors?
close by. They can run to you if need be, but they'll have to run.
I'll point it out and be like, "We got an exit. Let's go."
Louie nods and starts to run, though he is remarkably slower in some instances. Doesn't have that extra arm to pump. Not that he ever had it originally to pump anyways.
With that extraordinary show of athletic effort, behind him is Zu'lin, who is even slower.
These asthmatic fucks.
Xander is gonna like reach for the coin and, you know, run his hand over it before running behind everyone else.
It does not start moving again. It stays where it last held off. And as you all run into this place, could you all give me, let's do strength checks for today.
Yay!
Don't get to do those very often. Oh, I got a nat 20. Everyone gets candy, bitches.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh,
Just as
close.
a quick question, do I still have stat damage, or should I get rid of that?
You can get rid of that.
Okay.
You'll get your
In that
own
case-
different damage here in your own special way.
I've got a
Emotional.
question. Do we
Yay.
still have hero points?
No.
In that case,
Okay. Then I got a
14.
You got a 14. Okay.
14.
3. Or sorry, I got a 6
22.
total.
Okay.
12.
Right. You're all having the rough of it other than Stavik and Louie, miraculously?
High five!
No.
He'll high five you with the army you don't got.
With Louie's nat 20, he's actually running. He kind of has his toga, which is way too fucking long in his opinion, kind of draped into his left arm, so it's bunched up at this point, and in emotion he will grab Valentino by the scruff and like roll into this doorway. As you do, Stavik makes it there super easy. What was Bastion's roll? I'm sorry, I don't see it.
15.
Okay.
So it was... I rolled a 12. Sorry, 14. Apologies, 14. I rolled 12 plus 2 is my modifier.
Okay. You're able to make it into there, but... wait. Okay. You're able to make it into there, but Xander and Zu'lin are having some troubles. So this being sort of turns while you are all running and starts to attempt to stop your ability to go through the door by just placing its flame-ridden hand in front of it and sort of angling at you all as it tries to grab you. Please make reflex saves.
I would like to
Is
fail my
everyone-
reflex save.
You would like to fail your reflex save? Okay. What about you, Stavik?
Yes, but I would like to roll
Oh, wait, not
just
you,
so I can maybe get a nat 20.
Zu'lin. Okay, you can roll if you...
Hey, it's a nat 20, baby!
Fuck yeah!
No candy.
Well, candy for Zu'lin. That's for fucking sure. Congratulations. You already made it through the door.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind.
Oh, this is for people. That's what I was asking. So,
Sorry,
so
I assumed
do I
you
roll
were
for this?
Apologies.
No. It was just for the people who didn't make it to the door yet.
Although I kind of figured with my initial bad roll that Valentino was going to not book it through until everyone else was through.
Louie used his nat 20 to grab you and force you into the doorway.
Okay, I don't have a choice. All right.
You know, he's really good at running sometimes. That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Zu'lin, you're able to dodge out of the way of this flame hand with, like, some pretty good sportsmanly, kind of footballer-esque energy. Don't know where this is coming from, but bravo. You know, it must be the flowers in your floppy nose finally reaching your nose. It's just giving you new life. Xander, you do choose to fail this, and you also did not roll well enough. I was going to say if you did get a nat 20, I was going to revoke your failure.
Next time I won't roll then.
But this being attempts to grab you, and instead of actually being physically grabbed, what you feel are these deep etch of scarring feel on your chest as you sort of feel these cuts into your chest as your chest now reflects the scarring that Valentino has on him. And it burns and cauterizes where it is, so it already looks like the scarring themselves have finished their bleed, pretty much. But through the flames, you are able to make it through the door, technically, if you choose to continue past the hand.
Yes, he will kind of bring his hands to his chest and kind of feel the edges as the pain kind of rocks through his body, and then he will turn and dash through the door.
Xander! What happened?
It's a
Oh,
long
shit,
story.
I thought you were with us. What? And we can see the scars then?
You can see the scars now.
He got you too?
Yes, I figured that if Zu'lin and I were at the back, if I stopped, that would allow Zu'lin to perhaps put more distance between himself and that, and it would increase his likelihood of escaping.
Do people still feel Valentino's emotions?
Yes.
Intense guilt from that, and like a sense of like failure. You didn't need to do that.
No, I didn't, but I chose to. And I would do the same for you.
Are you sure? I think you
Yes.
should go through that for me least of all.
I think Xander would do that for any of us.
Yes. I would. Why do you think you wouldn't deserve that, Valentino? You have thrown yourself in front of dangers for all of us many times before. Why wouldn't we do the same for you?
Oh, you know, it's just what I do. Behind his words, though, you can feel a sense of not quite mistrust, not quite betrayal, but almost like an anticipation of betrayal. You know, I mean, it's I don't expect anything from it.
Louie
Really,
kneels down to Valentino's height and hugs him. I know we're not going to remember this or whatever, but I'm sorry.
There's like some hesitation. Obviously, he's caught off guard. You don't need to be able to feel his feelings to see that. But then he'll warm up for a second, hug you back. Thanks.
Not really a great hug. Not that I gave great hugs before, but you're gonna have to.
Nice.
Yeah.
One of the best, actually. I think this is one of the best I've had.
He squeezes.
Valentino, I'm not sure if I should be saying this, and I don't want to cause any more complex feelings, but do you remember the meteor?
Yeah?
When we stood there, I had been already quite weakened from our retreat with the large minotaur and what I had to do to stop it. And when I saw that thing come out of it, I realized that it could be extremely dangerous for all of us. And so, in my mind, I knew the situation could go two ways. I warned all of those of us with magic to avoid it, but nobody moved. And there was a moment where I knew none of you understood my relationship to Owen. And for the sake of my mission, I should have made sure to prioritize my own safety. But instead of leaving, I stayed there, potentially risking everything that I had done thus far. Even though I knew I shouldn't, that my mission was so important to me, I chose to potentially sacrifice all of that to lessen the burden for all of you. And part of me feels, because of what I am, that that was a foolish decision. But even though it was a foolish decision, I know that if I were in that same situation again, I wouldn't choose differently.
I appreciate that. I share the sentiment. But, let me ask you something. What was the... I don't mean to, I don't know, just put you on the spot, but, like, roughly, when you would consider, in the past, the person you were closest to.
Yes.
And did you have to deal with betrayal from them? Find out that you were being lied to the whole time?
If the person that I felt closest to betrayed me, I would let them. And I would let them do it over and over and over again, knowing that it would happen, even if it hurt. And I said that so that I don't know that I have the most reasonable response to that question.
I think that response makes perfect sense. When we were, Louie, when you and I were trapped in that mirror maze, and I told you how I had to face a betrayal like that, and you asked why I didn't kill them for it. Now you have your answer.
Because you love them.
So, I don't mean to mistrust any of you. But still, you've taken on the burden that I wouldn't ask of anyone, Xander.
And I will continue to take that burden as long as we stay together, Xander says as he begins to cry and like wipes his eyes.
Louie
you're gonna make me cry. Wait, I thought you were feeling my feelings, I'll be feeling yours.
holds out his arm
Oh,
and
no.
drags like Xander down, attempting to make him hug him and Valentino.
Yeah, he will wrap his arms around both Louie and Valentino as he cries in this recursive loop of him crying, making Valentino cry, making him cry more.
Guys, I'm not even feeling this. That's rude.
I am.
Meanwhile, Zu'lin's over here like, is this sadness? Is this what people were talking about?
This is disgusting.
This is
Welcome to hell, Zu'lin. You get to feel.
you see the goop just like like cartoonishly streaming down.
Okay, move. You're ruining the scene.
Stavik is like when cats will have the eye goop and it looks like they're crying, but like
Yeah.
reversed.
You have some
I feel
crusties on your eyes. Let me just get that off.
You, the three of them feel an extra pair of arms as the little halfling joins in the hug.
Oh, he's still here.
He's still here.
Oh, he's got
I think
like
that kind
leg.
of shocks Val out of this recursive loop for a second. Oh shit, you okay?
I'm okay. I'm sorry I got you in trouble.
I'm sorry I got you in trouble.
I didn't mean to. I just wanted to free it, you know? I wanted to be a hero. I didn't do it, though. I didn't do nothing. Fucking sucks, and he kicks a rock.
Hey, no, look, there's still time. It's going to be a long road. It's going to involve more heartbreak.
But I don't want that. I just want to be, you know, like you.
Yeah. That's what it's going to take. It's going to be hard, but you're going to get used to it. The outside hurting and the inside hurting.
And, if you would like, could you all give me a perception check, please?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That's a 29.
Finally, a good roll.
Did I see a nat 20?
No.
Oh,
You saw a nat
I
1.
thought Xander got a nat 20. Yeah!
Yay!
Everybody gets candy!
I'm out of candy!
Woo!
Shit!
And Zu'lin gets a punishment. Bwomp, bwomp, bwomp. So, I'll start with Zu'lin for the fun of it. Zu'lin, your mask, it kind of has these lenses on it. You kind of notice that something around you has changed. There's a landscape. Maybe it's a mountain ahead of you. It's just the soot on top of the lens, but there's definitely a mountain in front of you that the landscape has changed. It's incredible.
I'm gonna walk toward the mountains.
You fall into a pile of coins, and just your mask nose is like bent awkwardly to the side as you face plant into it. Now, let's see. For the rest of you, what is Bastion's number again?
Bastion got a 27.
Okay. The rest of you, miraculously, all are able to see your surroundings quite well.
Mmm.
You...
We're not wearing a mask.
That's what happens, right? You see that the door that you once went through has been sort of caved in for some reason. You don't remember this happening, but hell gonna do what hell gonna do, it seems. It does warp and change however it sees fit. But you're sort of in a cavernous chamber of light and roaring flame. The walls are blackened with soot, and the air feels alive with a low hum that vibrates in the structural bones of this place. There is a massive furnace ahead of you that has sort of these old swords and sigils and heirlooms near it that looks like it's they slowly move and go into a fire and come out molten and fall into a pool of molten that seems to river out into these veins somewhere else within the cave. Near The forge itself, there is a giant metal scale. It does not have anything on either side, but it seems to sort of lilt back and forth. And above it, it says, "To grow stronger, leave something behind." Pringle at this point will flitter into the room with her embers re-emerging and encompassing her body as she picks up Zu'lin from his pile faceplant. There you go, darling. That's
much appreciated.
She's very strong for 5 foot tall.
Once again, small doesn't mean lesser.
Oh.
Yeah,
Strong queen.
Valentino.
You didn't see us crying, right? We didn't cry. That wasn't a thing.
Will it make you feel better if I say I didn't see it and then I wink?
I think it'd be a little better if we just don't talk about it.
Oh. All right. Well, I think it was quite healthy for y'all. That's better than most people
Was it like
doing
a
bells.
like a masculine bonding kind of cry, right? Not like a wussy kind of.
Louie's like
Sometimes.
nodding in agreement with Valentino, actually. Mm-hmm.
What if sometimes wussiness is the most masculine thing you can do?
Whichever is like more appealing. That's I mean.
Are you trying to ask me what's more attractive?
I mean, I know it's more attractive. I don't need to ask now to anybody.
Oh, well, if you don't care about my opinion, that's fine. A little hurtful.
I'll gladly hear your opinion, though, of course. You know, I'm not trying to shut you down. I love to hear everyone's thoughts.
All right. Well, I think crying can be very releasing for some people. It can help them get through some unprocessed emotions sometimes and get out some bad chemicals that maybe they've been holding in.
Comes towards Zu'lin.
Yeah, let's see. I was going to say. I hope I remember that one. Get out of this. The next time Zu'lin gives Valentino injection, he just you're gonna clear real fast. You're gonna get the bad ones out.
If you're worried about remembering stuff, I'm sure one of your friends who had it in a dream maybe will give you some advice if you take it. Or another one of you might tell you what's what, and it's up to you in your non-remembered state to either accept that advice or not. And a lot of people tend to not accept those advices for the people who do remember, which makes it incredibly complicated normally. Anyways.
I don't see it.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It's part of being us, you know. We're like opposite sides of a coin.
You're obviously the most beautiful side of the
Obviously.
coin.
And sexy.
I don't know. You look pretty.
She raises her eyebrows.
I think the only way to really settle this, like scientifically, is a threesome.
Louie steps in. I don't think so.
Yeah, seconded on that one, Louie.
I mean, if it was going to be a bunch of barbarians about it, I suppose. You can just leave it to conjecture.
I don't
I
think I need
suppose-
to have witness a threesome in my dream, so we're not going to do that.
Well, you don't have to witness it. You can look the other way or something.
I feel like we're kind of
Grem left in
stuck.
that Valentino.
I feel like we're kind of stuck here with you for one thing. So even if we weren't watching, Pringle shrugs and kind of seems to chuckle to herself. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really one to cheat. I am happily married, and there is like an just fire ring where her ring finger is. So as much as I appreciate it, my mortal life is done, and that is a part of my life that is past me. I am happily taken, but your sentiments are sweet.
All right. Well,
In my
you're lost, I
regards.
suppose.
What'd you
But,
say? I just didn't hear Xander. I'm sorry.
Oh, send my regards is what he said after.
She winks.
Sorry about that, Valentino. I suppose the world may never know.
the world, I suppose not. I mean, Valentino knows many things, but consent is important to me, so. Right, that was a good distraction. What the fuck is up with this scale?
Well, it does say it. Thankfully, your little mindscape has decided to add some fonts for you, so that's actually very convenient. That doesn't always happen. Sometimes you guys just get to guess. I love hell.
Okay.
Well, it's my home.
I can see the appeal.
Every day is a new adventure that I get to observe and not deal with. It's hilarious. And usually I'm dealing with people who aren't nice, so it's a little easier to get some enjoyment from it. You guys, again, kind of a special case. Not really what I'm used to, but it has been fun, I will admit. Now, go on. Have fun.
I'm looking at... Leave something behind. I don't have any of my stuff here, though.
The hells don't work that way, honey.
Gonna take his little laurel crown off and put it on one side and see if it weighs it.
It doesn't change, and Pringle will pluck it and put it on herself. This is mine now. What's on you isn't really here, though. And she flicks it, and it reappears on your head.
Oh. Cool, I didn't want to actually use that. That was pretty cool.
I would have been devastated.
Yeah. It's making a real sacrifice here.
Let's try this a bit more abstract, if you're willing to play along, Valentino. If you needed to grow stronger, what would you be willing to leave behind that wouldn't change who you are?
If I leave something behind, it would change who I am, wouldn't it?
Pringle just leans against a dragon tooth.
Xander smiles at that.
You just have to tell it.
Well, I've been thinking about these for a while, actually. Ever since we spoke with our strange friends in the water.
I don't know what that means, but I'll take
It's
your...
the A word.
Ugh.
You don't want to... Yeah.
You can see her tail, like, jaggedly move as her ears go down. She looks disgusted.
I'll try not to say it.
No, I appreciate your respect in the Hales, and it will be remembered when this part of your soul comes back. No one's
If it goes back,
exempt.
I'm going to heaven, bitch.
Yeah. That's where they put the flawed people.
Nah. I'm going to Oblivion. I'm done. I'm out. Gone. No, I kid.
Oh no, it's fine. I'll just remember this.
Oh no! See, now mask on.
So, what would you be willing to leave behind?
I guess. I'm just struggling to figure out the words for it as a player right now, so apologies for the long pause here.
It's all good. You can
You're good.
verbalize the process if you want. Whatever feels comfortable for you.
Verbalizing the process would require finding the right words.
Okay. Louie, in the meantime, is kind of looking at an old blade and just sort of moving it around like he's pretending to sword fight with someone. And then he looks at Bastion and pretends to stick him.
I am slain.
Is Little Val still here?
Yep. He is looking up at
Valentino's-
you.
Looks over at him, like, thinks about it, says, I guess I've been in a bit of a rush ever since those days to be perfect. I think I gotta just be working on perfect.
Is that what you leave behind?
I don't know what you call it. My pride? I mean, I'm still pretty proud.
You tell it, and we'll see how it weighs.
Chase the scale is feeling a little bit of like, okay. Scale.
It kind of judders a little at your voice.
Oh wow, I didn't expect it to respond. Yeah, I got to leave behind, I guess, a part of my pride that says that I've got to be the best at everything.
You see it move slightly back and forth, and then jut down to the ground at one side, raising another, and on top, you see this golden light as it swims in the air and juts into you, and you feel this warmth and acceptance.
Okay, I think that was the right answer.
When you look around, the young halfling is gone.
I'm so glad I didn't have to put him on the fucking scale.
Nah, he
Time
wasn't
paradox.
Yeah,
Goodbye, past.
And as you do that, Pringle sort of smiles and then sort of flitters away in several embers as she disappears into the ether, as these piles of weapons and gold that you're all standing on start to almost drain into the center of the room. The coins are falling, making this cacophony of changing noise as everything falls, and you yourselves fall as well into the next level of hell. As you are all plummeting with these coins sort of hitting your bodies as you're also falling alongside of it, eventually you land, and it is... The initial impact is against sort of this wooden 90-degree angle, but at the impact, you cannot stop. So you start continuously rolling down what starts to feel like stairs at some point. And you're kind of going...
You're just falling downstairs forever.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
falling
that's the hell.
downstairs for quite a
I
while.
told you about the stairs, bro.
Yes!
I was literally about to send that meme, and Everybody in this call needs to die right now.
It keeps happening.
Oh, no, that's the wrong one.
Oh my.
Don't look!
Don't look at it.
So.
This is probably Bastion's.
Yeah. That's why it says Bastion's lair, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So my first question: do I still have my treasure that I grabbed from the previous level?
No,
is Bastion's ass still filled with gold?
your butthole is empty now.
Damn you, hell!
I figured it being hell, the gold was all gonna melt and it was gonna seal his butthole shut.
You'll never experience true pleasure. Your prostate will never be able to be hit.
Game of Thrones reference. Wow.
Well, as you're rolling down this dark stairway to hell, eventually the darkness meets light and your eyes register as your bodies start to slow. You hit the ground at a lowest level, and you see an endless operating theater spiraling into darkness above you. The air is humming with the faint cackle of unseen lamps, glow suspended in the sky of a black void. Bright, surgical lights hover like artificial stars, casting cold illumination over the room's heart. Beneath them, the floor gleams, impossibly clean, even as dark puddles of blood and viscera slide across it. The liquid never stains it. It simply vanishes as if the ground itself refuses to acknowledge death. Kind of similar to Stavik's bones. Overhead, the ceiling sort of dips and drips. Strands of congealed, thick, and honeyed thyme. Each drop hits the tiles below with a resonant tick, similar to some products from Reladine. It echoes like a heartbeat long since stopped. At the center, upon a cold steel table, lies Zu'lin? Or perhaps a version of him. His skin is pale as candle wax, his chest rising and falling almost imperceptibly. He is not alive, not dead, preserved in a perfect, unending dissection. His ribs are pried open like the gates of a cage. His organs tremble faintly, as if remembering how to live. The air smells faintly of ether, rot, and ozone. Around him, there are dozens of slimes crawling and pulsing, translucent and wet, each the size of about a small skull. Within each one floats a single, almost organ of some kind, twitching at an irregular rhythm. When they move, they leave faint trails of glimmering residue that vanish moments later. And they actually seem to be creating a noise, as if they can speak, but only in unison. Their voices whisper together, a chorus of static breath. The formula, Father, you promised us eternity. And these little slime-adjacent beings move with surgical precision, not feeding, but maintaining, adjusting, cutting, and suturing endlessly on this body. The theater's curved walls rise like an amphitheater of glass vessels, holding dim shapes, some faces, some watching silently with phosphorescent eyes. And though there are hundreds of them, they feel like one patient, questioning and circling the room. Will you finish what he could not? Now, I know in the past layers, you were all feeling what a certain person was feeling. This layer's a bit different. Zu'lin, you feel emotions and such like a non-schizophrenic or sociopathic person would feel, but you also feel what this version of you on the table is feeling if no anesthetic was used.
Okay. Yeah. Expected, yes.
How else can I torture you?
Grem. This comes from Grem, not so much Valentino. Zu'lin, I've got some therapists I could recommend to you.
For your therapist's sake, I would not recommend them to Zu'lin.
Video calls only.
Yeah.
Okay, so currently I'm on the chopping block.
You are
You're
you,
chopped, honey.
and also there is a you on the chopping block. There are 2 yous.
Oh, great.
Is it you too?
There is a there is a we'll say clone you on this operating table. And there is you on the ground, kind of mangled in a heap with all your other friends who fell down the stairs with you.
And are we also empathically feeling table Zu'lin?
No.
Okay, cool. Good. I'm glad to hear it.
Good.
Louie kind of untangles himself from everyone else and looks around and then sort of jumps back at seeing the slimes. Oh, okay. Does anyone else hear the weird noises?
Yeah, there's been weird noises since we got him here.
Yeah, it sucks. I don't like it.
I don't like it.
Xander is
No.
gonna get up and go over to the table and start like inspecting the insides of Zu'lin.
Yeah, Zu'lin's also going to inspect his own insides.
Sure. As
You guys
you...
are quick to that.
Louie will help Valentino up and Bastion up in the meantime, I suppose. When approached, the body sits up and looks at you, and it speaks, but not with Zu'lin's voice, but sort of the room's voices together.
It sits up.
Hello. How may I help you? I'm so sorry. I'm trying my best.
It's good.
And
it's
is this Zu'lin already opened up?
Yeah, you can see like his stomach kind of like fall out a little when he sits up.
Oh, I'd like to put it back in.
Thank you.
Oh, just repaying a favor.
Mm.
I'm gonna look at. God damn it! I'm gonna look at Bastion or Louie. I'm gonna look at Louie and be like, "This is getting out of hand."
You see
Now there are
Louie
2
just
of them.
look horrified at whatever is going on.
Wait, so does Zu'lin feel it, or does the other Zu'lin feel it?
You feel your stomach get put back inside of you. But
Ew.
not you. Him, but he's also
okay.
you, and you're out here and he's in here.
And where's the caveman?
I would also like to clarify that as Xander is putting it in, he's kind of like palpating the stomach a little bit to kind of feel the contents.
Zu'lin is going to retch.
Zu'lin shits himself.
It's very fluid in the stomach. There doesn't seem to be anything hard in there per se. It's kind of like a liquid diet is what you could probably assume he's been on.
What's the problem, friend? You seem to be experiencing some sort of extreme discomfort.
No more than usual.
Oh, I was actually referring to the other friend, but
It does seem that in this case that whatever this patient is feeling is reflected on myself, and I'm going to grab my own stomach. His stomach, and put it in. Trembling with whatever pain is associated with such.
Don't worry, we cannot die.
I suppose that is quite helpful for you, although if I am incapacitated with pain, the problems will be all mine, would it not?
That it would be, but science must proceed.
What are you in this theater for?
Why, we found it. We've solved it.
I'm going to look around, see if I see any notes or anything.
You see on one of the rows where there's several jars, Pringle is now sitting on top of one, kicking her feet as she's looking at a jar. It's labeled and she turns it towards you and it says, to the Queen of the Hells from the Surgeon of Life.
I'm going to approach Pringle.
She shows it to you, opens the jar up, and there is a tiny red heart still beating. She picks it and examines it. Just looks fascinated, and she just puts it in, like, her boob pocket, pretty much, and just smiles at you. Thanks!
Is that not the supposed cure?
No, that was a gift from you. And I do like gifts.
I see. I appear to have given you my heart. Quite clever.
She smiles. Well, you won't... You're feeling something a little brand new to you. It's like you're just born again, just like he is. Per some of your processes, at least. Or what could be, if you continue.
I do suppose that there are improvements that need to be made.
The slimes currently are back on the Zu'lin on the table's body, opening up wounds and resuturing others, and you can feel one arm start to open up and your stomach cavity start to get sealed up. It's quite an odd sensation.
Valentino's gonna like tuck on Louie's robes. Like, hey Louie.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is going on in here?
I'm really trying not to throw up. I'm so sorry.
I don't feel it, so it's good. In fact, I feel like normal, which is, I mean, other than really weirded out.
Actually, he turns around. I don't feel anyone else right now either. Whew.
So that means this is Zu'lin's thing, right? If we don't feel anything.
I guess. So then we just feel normal?
Does that mean that Zu'lin feels like us, or that he feels like nothing?
I don't fucking know.
But there's like two of them. What's going? I don't
know which one. I don't want to know which one. Okay. Should we help? What
do you mean help? What do we do?
I don't know. There's a body.
Yeah, and they're like little fucking guys eating it or something. I don't know.
I don't like hell. I don't think I like hell. I don't like hell.
Okay, you know what? That gives me an idea. I got it. Valentina's gonna head down to the body and start swiping at the slimes. Shoot! Get on
it! What role was that?
I would like to examine this body.
Sure. Valentino, could you give me a reflex save for swiping around the slimes, too?
Sure.
Okay.
That is a 16.
So when your hand touches the slimes, you feel a bit of an acidic sting on your skin. You're able to swipe them away, but it doesn't feel very pleasant, and your brain tells you that you should not be doing this.
It's fucking nasty. Ugh.
Now, Xander, when you're examining the body, you can tell that this is a one-for-one Zu'lin in a way, but it is deathless. It is eternal. And though it can feel pain, it cannot die. So it exists in this odd perpetual state of sort of healing and yet not healing.
Mm-hmm. I'd also like to describe that as Xander is examining this body and getting the vitals, he definitely like goes up behind it with one arm kind of like wrapped around from behind and he's got one hand up feeling the pulse of this body, and he's also gonna like smell the body. Does it smell like Zu'lin as well, or does it smell different now that he's deathless?
Gosh, I think
The fuck does Zu'lin smell like? What does that mean?
So, I think the word I'm looking for is formaldehyde, the scent of like dissected critters. He has that smell to him, which mostly to me just smells like my dad's anatomy classroom during the cat dissection section.
So Zu'lin smells like Kenny's dad's anatomy classroom.
Yeah.
Xander's gonna take a nice big whiff of that and kind of
So I think first thing Zu'lin's going to do is he's going to try and see if he can find any kind of anesthetic or chemical to put undying Zu'lin under.
You look around and there are bottles of things, but it looks like organs being grown rather than chemicals to use. But a slime will approach you with a scalpel sticking out of it. It does say Reladine on it, of course. And
Adamantine series, I hope.
Oh yes, of course.
All right.
But is it real adamantine, or is it just
It's the adamantine
garbage?
Series.
It's garbage. Okay.
series. And it kind of like wiggles the knife at you.
I'll grab it.
Make him endless. Make him perfect. That's what we do.
And of course, this is more of a cacophony of all the elements in this room rather than just this slime in front of you.
I'm going to... Alright. First thing Zu'lin's going to do is, when I'm trembling, he's going to try and collect some of the blood from undying Zu'lin's arm.
Yeah, it is seeping out of him. Of course, it goes onto the floor, but as soon as it hits the floor, it kind of evaporates. But before it hits that, you can easily collect blood from him.
Alright. Is there any kind of scoped analysis device within this theater?
Would you consider that a normal tool you would use?
It would be just for Zu'lin's purposes, but I mean, it's not.
Then I would say there would be
typical.
one there on a table nearby the surgery table for you. There's a
Alright,
lot of
Zu'lin's
tools
going-
like bone saws, needles, clamps, variety of things.
So first, Zu'lin's going to see in this blood if it appears like typical human blood.
It does not. It... How to put this? It seems mutated?
Okay.
Changed.
In any particular way?
Well, there are elements of Xander's blood sort of in it.
Okay, take note of that.
Do I notice this?
Well, he's looking at it with a tool, so that really depends if you're looking at it too. Now, this is more of a slightly microscopic level, I assume, based on the tool?
Yes, as far as it can go currently, I do not believe we have full microscopic technology, but...
But you yourself are able to tell that Xander's blood, other than being gold, is vastly different than a normal person's blood, right? So
Yeah,
in that
specifically
sense,
magically.
there are elements of that in your body's blood that's from the table.
Okay.
Thanks, Kenny. Thanks, I appreciate it.
Welcome to hell!
Zu'lin's hell. Valentino had gone through his personal hell, but Zu'lin's personal hell is my personal hell.
Don't you like all the music I've made for you guys?
It's lovely jams to chill out to.
Xander, I do have a question for you.
And I potentially have an answer for you, Zu'lin.
the current body that you have, is it ageless?
It is currently not ageless, but it could be.
I believe that's what I'll have to remedy on our specimen here, or myself in this sense. Zu'lin is going to rummage around the entire area and try to find some serret vine, which is something that he uses in his current makeup.
Sure. So as you're looking around, you can see some of the jars that had organs have it like wrapped around on some of the pieces. Some of the slimes will try to offer their pieces to you. It seems they're quite helpful in what you may or may not need.
Okay, so they do offer me.
Yes. Nothing is fighting you here.
In that case, Zu'lin is going to take that and find a what he would term a lumbar syringe,
Okay.
and he is going to hand it over to Xander. No, this will unfortunately be quite painful for myself, and you can see Zu'lin shaking as he maintains the posture of the undying Zu'lin. And what I will need you to do is extract a specimen of spinal fluid from our friend here.
Understood. I will try to be as gentle as I can under the circumstances, though I imagine it will make little difference in terms of the pain.
It will not, in fact, it will be horrifically painful and could potentially reduce one of us to paralysis.
Louie moves over with his hand on his mouth. Are you friggin' sure about this? This seems...
If it's the only way to make them perfect, then otherwise we will be stuck here forever, which is also a plight I'm not willing to endure.
I mean, if
I don't know.
that's your solution, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like normally we do stuff that's kind of counter to like what's obvious.
Oh,
Xander goes for it.
You're so good at this with a 33.
That's a 33.
You're
Let's
so
have a
good
scream.
at it. Yes. So both.
And I would assume that I curl onto the floor.
Yeah, your body just drops. But thankfully, you're not paralyzed. Yay! The Zu'lin on the table is also screaming in response to this, though, since he also is feeling everything. And then slowly, this cacophony of all the growing pieces within the room also let out sort of this ripple of a scream in response, and slowly they'll get quiet again. Thank you. Please, no more. Thank you. No, I don't want to do this. Just a bunch of different opinions right now in the room.
Let's see. Zu'lin will take another syringe and is going to take some samples from himself, just from his own arm, which he's done hundreds of times. And then he is going to turn his knife to one of these helpful oozes and is just going to slam it into it.
Okay.
And take a portion of it if it dies from such a thing. And also mix it in with his blood.
Give me a craft alchemy check.
Okay.
While Zu'lin's doing this, Xander's gonna kiss his boo-boo better.
How very kind. You feel little kisses.
That is a 35.
Very nice. Oh, you guys are so close to nat 20s. That's sad.
Right?
Oh, 19s are the worst. If only it was
Yeah.
20, and now you see why I hate 9. Anyways. So, run me through exactly the intent of this process a little bit more, Xeno.
So, Zu'lin is recreating basically a rendition of what he has been using currently for parsnip and for the guinea pig. Basically, he is trying to create a ageless body as well as a undying body.
Okay. And you're trying to do this on yourself or onto the body on the table?
Onto the body on the table, because this body already is specifically invulnerable, so it seems, to damage. But isn't potentially, invincible against time itself. So that's what Zu'lin's trying to fix. That's how he is interpreted.
So, as you do this, where you injected this in, a sort of growth starts to grow at its neck. It's bulbous. It looks like a boil at first and starts to grow and grow. And then the skin splits. I'm sorry you're feeling this. And a new slime slinks off of the body and falls onto the ground. This one a bit more pieces of body in it than the last several that you've been interacting with.
Father.
Well, that was not what it was meant to do.
The blob is leeching onto your leg slowly.
I'm currently cupping my neck wherever this thing came out of the other one.
Are you all right, friend?
Oh.
I say no.
I'll survive.
Congratulations. You're a father. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Many times over.
I don't know if we want to congratulate him to this kind of fathering. Just saying. Just saying.
So wait, do you know what the fuck is going on, Xander?
Well, Zu'lin is experiencing a situation that, from my interpretation, is close to his goal, but still imperfect, and he seems to be trying to fix the error in this version of him, which he is linked to sympathetically, in order for us to be able to leave this area. Am I correct in that assessment, Zu'lin?
That is correct.
Okay, what's with all the goops?
It does appear that my typical solution does not function the same way it does in our real realm.
Yeah, this place has been kind of like that. Wait, so do you know what's up with the little goopy guys?
They're his children.
Father.
I'm sorry.
Father. Father. Father.
Xander's gonna bend down and pet one.
You feel the sting of acid on your hand.
He continues to pet for just a little bit, and then lets go after.
That's a spicy kitty.
I guess Zu'lin will approach. Is there a board here, as we see in the image?
What do you mean by a board?
There's like a blackboard.
Ah, yes. There is at the back of the room where the clouded windows are.
He's going to take a look at that, see if it has any information.
There's formulas there. And Give me either an intelligence check or a craft alchemy, or both if you'd like.
All right, that's a 25 for craft alchemy, and for intelligence, that'll be a 19.
Okay. So, as you're observing this, it's one of those instances where you almost feel like you're in a dream, where you're absorbing information and you're like, yes, that makes sense. That's exactly how that would work in real life. So you're seeing these formulas and they make sense to you, and you realize that in this instance that this is a deathless state. This ideal has been perfected technically. The damages aren't real per se. The person will continue living even through any pain that might course through them because they are eternal, technically.
Mhm.
But that the writings, as you continue to read them, they start to get more haphazard. And then the repeat of "can't die" starts to appear over and over again, kind of mixed in around the formula, and then maybe more in a panic stance over time.
Zu'lin is trying to parse his information.
Anything interesting, Zu'lin?
Well, it does seem to be quite a few formulae, but eventually it becomes more and more incoherent, eventually trailing off into just the verbiage of "it cannot die."
That's odd. You would think that would be a good thing, right?
Indeed, it would, if anything, be the end of this research.
Then why is that a problem?
Pringle kicks her feet and then kicks a jar off one of the tables just to see it shatter on the ground and disappear. Oh, you all right, Stavik? I know you're not making expressions, but I can feel you. If that helps. You've been awfully quiet is all.
This is all outside of my realm of knowledge.
I thought you guys were friends. You should know this.
I believe
Yeah, come
the
on,
term is
Stavik.
out of my depths.
It hasn't stopped you before. Come, you might learn something.
He'll kind of he'll go forward and just doesn't want to touch anything because he doesn't want to make things worse somehow.
A slime begins crawling on your bones and sucking at the blood dripping off of you.
Blue. Could get him eventually.
I would offer you some more of my blood, friend, but I believe that would only serve to make this predicament worse.
I'm pretty sure it's the same thing for me. Oh, I mean, it might ignite, I guess, but
I'm not really interested in offering blood, sorry. It's not my thing.
yeah, I think you gave up enough earlier.
Yeah. I'm really tired.
You'll be able to rest soon enough.
I mean, there's a place you can sit down.
I just would like to have my wits about me with all these things crawling about.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, the nice thing is, and you see him try to move his right shoulder, I don't feel pain here right now, so that's been kind of great.
Oh, that's wonderful.
That's good, I think.
First good news we've heard since we got here.
Oh, yeah, the entire time we've been in hell, this thing's been numb, so... feel like I would have been a less coherent mentally if that were still bugging me.
Yeah.
Zu'lin, are you okay?
I just don't understand. It should already be perfect if this was the case. It's already an undying husk.
Maybe it's just that you're perfect the way you are.
Louie just pats Valentino's head.
Or perhaps it's simply that your definition of perfect is imperfect.
In what way?
Well, perfect has several potential definitions, and one of them is without flaw. Correct?
Indeed.
The theorems that you're looking at and the sample over there, he says, gesturing at the other one, match your definition of perfect, do they not?
As close as they can come at the current moment.
And yet, it seems that there are flaws, which would seem to suggest that your idea of perfect is perhaps not actually perfect, no? Would that not be the most logical conclusion?
Well, first I'd have to know what the flaw is. The flaw seems to be fully in due to the connection between the two of us. And he points to the immortal Zu'lin to himself.
Then why not ask what the flaw is? Who would know better?
Friend, are you facing any turmoil?
No, everything seems to be going according to plan.
I looked at Xander.
Friend, who wrote the formula on the board?
Why, I did.
There seem to be sections of this that do not include elements of the formula, but seem to be abstract references to something, or cries for help, perhaps?
Perhaps, but in a sense, there is only one solution, even if it isn't ideal, as I thought it may be. There is only this now.
Xander turns to Zu'lin.
And what would this ideal be?
To prevent death. But now no one can die, so there is eternal pain. I have perfected it, and this is the consequences.
Friend, you are fully moronic.
You are
With
fully
plenty-
moronic.
With enough anesthetic, we should be fully fine.
Everyone is perfected here. All of my friends. Nobody dies.
Zu'lin,
Zu'lin looks to Xander.
I'm curious. If you were to achieve this state, he says, pointing to the other one,
Hello.
but you were... Hello, friend. If you were able to theoretically perfect this infected state such that nobody experienced pain anymore, then what? What would come after that?
Well, I would assume eternal progress.
We have
Towards what?
progress.
Progress towards what? I mean,
Whatever step is next for their development.
what I mean, like everything we do is for survival.
Indeed. But I suppose you could also ask what is the pretense of the existence of the gods as well.
There are no more gods. I have made them obsolete. Pringle just rolls her eyes. You sure have a doozy of a lair, might I say.
Indeed, it would seem so.
Zu'lin, do you only care about the physical perfection of individuals? What about their souls?
It is a realm of research that is beyond me at the moment, so I will delegate that to those who understand such things.
I see. I would assume that if you were able to make bodies that do not age, do not change, and are trapped in this perfected state, even if you were able to apply enough anesthesia so these individuals felt nothing, what would be their motivation to do anything? What motivates you, Zu'lin?
Purely the undertaking of knowledge. That is all.
But not everyone's like that.
Well, not everyone needs such procedures, now do they?
Why do you have to do it, though, I suppose?
Well,
You seem driven.
It was not my idea to begin with. Purely a funded bit of research.
As you've been talking, the slimes have been continually going in and out of your other you's body and opening and closing areas, taking organs out, putting them back in, replacing them sometimes. It's real fun. Happy Halloween!
I mean,
is that thing still
Valentino is, I think, at
slurping
this
up
point,
the?
Oh, sorry.
What's up?
Is that thing still slurping up the goo on Stavik on his arm?
If you'll allow it. It was your foot, by the way.
Oh, it's my foot. He's just basically staring at it, like.
Well,
Is
it's
it
starting to hurt after a while. You still feel somewhat. It's dissolving your bones.
Oh, I thought he was just slurping up the goo.
I mean, that's what it wants.
It's acid.
So
Well,
I kind of just
nothing-
give it a little. No.
With nothing else to do, Zu'lin's going to start jarring up the children.
Okay. So you start to jar them up. You start hearing screams as you do. But they get muffled over time as you jar each one. And there's plenty of jars. Some of them already have occupants in them or pieces in them already. But you have plenty of jars to jar up the children. Our research will be unfinished. The other Zu'lin turns to you.
What more do you want, friend?
I cannot stop. There is only us left.
Indeed. Zu'lin's going to make sure all the organs are already in, and stitch the other Zu'lin up.
You
Actually, does he have to close the rib cage?
you would have to close his rib cage.
Okay, he's going to conscript Stavik and Xander.
Oh.
Would the two of you mind closing up our friend here? And Zu'lin braces on the side of the table.
Yes, I have experience with this. Stavik, I'll give you instructions.
Have fun, boys.
Okay.
What? I'm wishing you good luck. You don't really need it, but I figured it'd be pretty nice to hear. You seem a bit tepid. You're a literal skeleton, and you're telling me you're having a problem with skeletons?
No,
Pussy.
I'm... I guess this is hell, so... Fuck off? Yeah.
Nah, I can't. You guys would be screwed without me.
Okay, tell me what I need to do.
Sure. That was a roll of a 5 for 21.
It is. You are still successful with a 21, thankfully. Otherwise, this would have hurt way worse for Zu'lin.
I imagine part of this is because half of Xander's hand has melted away from petting slimes much past when he should have.
Yeah, you've got some damage going on that fleshy bit of yours.
Just be gentle but decisive with your movements, Stavik. If you waver too much, you will actually cause him far more pain and damage than if you were just decisive about it. It's like an injection.
Okay. Do you need a roll from me?
Yeah, give me a strength check.
You got it.
We'll see how bad this is depending on how strong or how weak it is. 7. You are not decisive on this, it seems.
Wait, stop it like that. Oh, actually, no, that was good.
Oh.
That was right.
So, you're trying to be like... You're trying to be
Too
something
careful.
with this. Too careful would be accurate.
I'm trying to be too careful, and trying to be too careful.
You just kind of
yeah.
nudge it, and Zu'lin, you almost like physically move with the rib change, but it does not go into place like it should yet.
Oh yeah, I probably absolutely. I assume that Zu'lin has gotten some kind of cloth to put in between his teeth, but he has is guttily screaming through the clenched teeth, and with this he takes off his mask as he just projectile vomits onto the ground.
Louie's gonna go over to him and rub his back. Okay. You're okay.
I'm trying to decide if the cloth he's biting is the nose turned inward or if the nose inflates as he's screaming.
Stavik, when you did that, the cloudy windows that are at the end of the room behind the blackboard, you see a fracture in the glass, a little crack.
So when I did it wrong, the fractures came.
When you did it, the fractures came.
We gotta beat the shit out of Stavik, or out of Zu'lin. That's the
No,
answer here.
I'm gonna go with the first sentence. We gotta beat the shit out of Stavik. That's it.
So
I swing. No.
He's gonna test this kind of theory and look at Zu'lin. I am sorry. And he's kind of gonna do it purposefully wrong a little bit.
Give me another strength check. You know what? I'm just gonna, since it's the purposely wrong, I'll just tell you what happens. You see another window have this spider webbing crack go through it as you do that. Zu'lin is in a lot of pain. You're welcome to barf more if you have anything to barf.
No, probably not.
Have fun dry
Fill up the
heaving.
nose.
Looks to
Stavik?
Xander.
What are you doing?
The glass.
Are you a sadist? Louie's on the ground, rubbing Zu'lin's back, confused at this entire thing.
It does that when I think this version is damaged.
Oh, I am fine, my friend. Just a little damage. It's fine. It'll heal.
Did you consider maybe conferring with Zu'lin about whether he would like for you to improperly perform this procedure on him? Or have we all decided that consent is not necessary in these situations?
Or not dying, you fucking piece of shit.
Oh, wow!
Well, he does feel now.
Oh, wow! Holy...
Pringle will walk over and, like, pokes the clavicle, like, sternum area of Stavik and starts to move him away from the body. I think it's my time to set in, darling. Step back.
Okay.
Don't need to put you guys in more pain than you're already in. I'm just trying to obey the laws of hell here, and, well, we've exceeded the limit that you guys are supposed to be at, so here we go.
The hell is supposed to be like 30 minutes? That's crazy.
Oh, it's not time, it's pain. Are you ready, Xander?
Yes.
All right. And Pringle will help push the ribs back into this body. It is, of course, incredibly painful, but Pringle is very strong and able to do this, and she seems to be able to gauge her strength very well.
Great.
That is still incredibly painful, though, Zu'lin.
Bleh.
However, when she does this, there are more cracks that appear on the windows. All right. Do you need any more help, or do you think you got this?
Who's
She's
Who's
talking to
talking to?
Xander. Or would you
I
prefer he sews himself up?
I suppose I would turn the question to you, Zu'lin. What would you prefer?
If you have experience suturing, then you're free to do so.
I have sewn up many bodies in the past. I'm not sure if you will appreciate the aesthetics, but I believe I shall be able to do this adequately.
Pringle nods and moves to where Zu'lin is, and she will put a hand on Zu'lin's chest, and you start to feel the pain subside. I think that's enough of that. But
Zu'lin has
you
just
you still have emotions.
upritten. Yeah. Zu'lin has upritten himself onto one of these like side tables to catch his breath.
I will wait until you are ready, friend.
Oh, I am always ready.
Yes, that's what I thought. He says, turning to the other Zu'lin.
Please continue.
I've
Understood.
disconnected him from himself.
At this point, and keep in mind that he has removed his mask. There's tears going down his face as if he's just wrecked. Just sweat everywhere.
Pringle will be working on, like, moving the sweat away, and with each, like, thumb touch, there's this essence of healing and softness and warmth that you're getting, this healing effect from her.
I'm very sorry about this, friend. That's a 35.
Ooh, it was almost a nat 20. What a bitch.
It was.
You are able to fix up this Zu'lin on the table with the connection removed. Zu'lin, you're able to gather your bearings to during this process. I don't know if it feels uncanny to you to watch yourself be sewn up like this, but it is quite an experience, you might say. And with each suture and sewn up section, more cracks begin to appear on the window. And you start to see liquid kind of pushing through some of the cracks here and there.
What kind of liquid?
It's kind of oozy.
Liquid snake.
kind of viscous. A little thicker than water, so the dripping isn't quite dribbly, you know, it's oozing out of these cracks. And within time, Xander is able to fix up the body. Do you want to observe his handiwork at all, Zu'lin?
Zu'lin is not going to, but he will ask, can someone please cover the specimen and remove it from the theater? I believe this experiment is done.
And with that, the windows break. The ooze that was out there fully envelops into the theater like an giant blob and engulfs everyone in its essence. You all
Bella's
feel...
running.
Oh, it's too bad those stairs are endless, isn't it?
Yeah.
You all feel this sense of acid burning into your skin. Your bodies are being dissolved into this essence. And slowly, through whatever time it takes, as you're all engulfed along with this theater, you feel like you're being reformed in a way. Your body almost goes through this back and forth sensation of being built and unbuilt and rebuilt over and over again. Not so much in an acidic sense past the first round, but almost as if you're being torn apart and rebuilt in a very violent manner until you feel made and you're in absolute darkness and you realize you're in water. There we go. You make a perception check for me, actually.
$14.
23.
Very nice.
Dirty 20.
Very nice. Sorry you can't get candy for that. All
okay.
right.
26.
So, everyone other than Xander and Louie are able to right themselves in the water, and you're able to figure out what way is up and where the surface of the water is. Yes. Valentino, you pop out of the surface. Stavik, Zu'lin, Bastion, you're welcome to as well if that is what you desire.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
I do. And with an exhale, a bunch of water just shoots out of this nose.
You no longer feel. It's your favorite feeling.
It is.
Your favorite feeling? Nothing. I can relate. I feel it.
Bastion, Stavik, do you swim up to the water or surface?
I mean, yeah, gotta breathe, right?
Okay.
Or do we? It is hell after all.
Debatable.
We're in a quasi-real place.
It is still
a dream,
torture
right?
for drowning,
Oh,
nonetheless.
It's 100% a dream. So I'll swim up anyway just to see what the new dream is.
Okay. Stavik? You don't have any armor on, so it's not like you have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Cunty little hoe.
Does he drown?
It's a good question.
No breathing. So he
Sure,
has
but
no
below
lungs.
you is just darkness, so I suppose it's your choice on this. What do you
But we've
want?
been trying-
Stop it!
But the thing is, we've been falling each time.
Yeah, but this time
So
we-
it's-
Yeah, just skip it. Yeah, that's probably how it works. If you just go down, it will just skip it.
The hole never bothered me anyway.
I don't know.
Girl, it can't take this long to decide of either going up or down.
Everyone else goes out. Is Stavik following everyone else, or is he going
I want to
down?
know what to do with Louie and Xander. Make a choice, goddammit.
Okay, we go up. Go up.
Thank
We go
you.
up. Thank you. Welcome.
Jesus.
This was not the question to linger on.
Sorry. Go up. We go up.
All right. Xander and Louie are struggling to gather their bearings on what to do. Xander, give me another perception roll, please. We'll see how bad
Sure.
this goes.
I'm usually pretty decent at this.
You are.
That's a 30.
And boy, howdy, are you good at it. You see the rest of your group go up to the surface, kind of are able to figure out, that must be up, easy peasy. Louie, Louie, on the other hand, seems to be in a panic state. He does not seem to be understanding what is happening, nor understands where everyone went or what direction is up and down.
Can
What
I
a
grab
idiot.
him?
You can grab him. Please make a
Yeah,
swim
I'm gonna-
check just to help him out.
Sure. I'm going to grab him around the waist. Pull him up with me. Let's see. Where are you? Swim.
It's in the S section.
I am not great at this, admittedly.
Between the two of you, you should be able to
14.
do it. 14. Louie got an 18 with the swim, so between the two of you, you should be able to make it up to the surface, though his one-armed swim is a little pitiful.
Well, I've got one arm around him, so we both have one arm
yeah,
here.
we're like a turtle.
It's a side crawl. It's a side crawl. It's fine.
You break the surface of the water, and it is almost like you have broken the surface of glass, as the water, wherever you move, if it is out of your reach of movement, it's as if the water itself freezes mid-current, mid-movement. And yet there's this feeling of a pulse beneath the surface. Now, maybe that's because you're all still probably treading water, as is. But it is strange that there's almost this freeze of time outside of your beings. There is a small boat that is lazily drifting nearby you all, with Pringle laying inside of it as she looks at you, picking at her one fang that sticks out of her mouth. She just watches with excitement in some instances. So how'd you swim?
The water's wonderful. Why don't you join us?
I don't think you want me in that water, sweetheart.
Certainly not.
I mean, I can. It's just we don't want to heat
Do you
things up
prune?
too much. Oh, honey.
No, it
You
might be
don't.
uncomfortable for us.
She holds out a hand to help you all out onto the boat. Up you go.
All right. We
Climb in.
Yep.
climb up.
One by one, she'll get you onto the boat. She holds out a hand to Xander because he tends to like being the last.
He's gonna grab Louie, one arm under his legs, and hand him up to Pringle.
He looks very surprised and unsure about this gesture, but just waves his hand and sits down. Thank you.
You're welcome. And then he will take Pringle's hand.
Alrighty. So, the area around you, there are ripples made from the boat, of course, but they seem to be trapped in like a crystalline state past the small reverberations, similar to how you were swimming. Every reflection made on the surface of this black river seems to shiver like a trapped soul. The air above you is thick with the scent of salt, bone dust, and wet rope, sort of a perfume of forgotten crossings. Above, the sky hangs like a shattered diamond dome, its pieces suspended mid-fall. Light seeps through the jagged monochromatic beams, carving into the mist around you like shards of silver and shadow. Stavik, why don't you tell everyone what you're feeling right now?
Cold wouldn't be, he wouldn't necessarily feel all that cold, but
You don't feel cold.
What's so feeling emotionally?
Yeah, emotions, please.
You got it. Rather lost. Not really much like this boat, rather adrift. There's not much to this place, but it's just devoid.
Well, take the oars, darling.
Grab the oar.
And as you move your tiny little rowboat along, you can see there's a shoreline in front of you, and there's a light. What could be called a light? It's not as if there is color coming from it, but there is a brightness in the mist that one would think is a light, in the very least.
Row towards this light that you speak of.
Okay. You eventually row the boat and embark onto a beach of some kind. There seems to be a small skeleton sitting on the beach, holding on to maybe a lantern, and it's sort of resting its head against the pole that's holding it. It's not super close, but you can give me a perception check if you really want to try to analyze what it looks like right now, or just wait till you get closer. Your choice.
I'll throw a perception.
Sure.
See if I can get a nat 20. Nope.
It's a skeleton.
That's 11.
It's
That's
a skeleton!
Oh no!
I'm so scared right now.
Oink Scoob!
Definitely a skeleton.
Row our boat.
You're already at the beach.
Oh, we're beached up. Okay. He hops off and checks out this skeleton.
Sure. When you step ashore, your boots crunch, not as if it's on stone, or sand. It's more like bone pieces. Sort of like
wearing boots.
I have
That's
peats.
true. You're
no
just
boots.
you're just feet.
Raw
bones.
dogging it.
That's true, yeah.
Just bones.
When
It's bone on bone action here.
just bones hit the beach, you're just hitting bone on bone action, and it kind of has that sense of the sound of have you ever been to a beach where there's a bunch of seashells, and when the waves touch it, there's sort of this almost wind chime quality to it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, there's no waves per se running up and down the beach visibly, even if you can hear it, oddly enough. Which is a strange sensation, to say the least. There's no connection between visual and audio for some reason. But your bone-on-bone action definitely has this nice crunch quality to it as you hit these bone flakes. And it almost seems to drift and dissolve at your touch, similar to snow, oddly enough. There is a faint hum that curls through the fog as well. The small skeleton looks up at you from its sitting place as you get closer. Louie will hop out of the boat to follow and help out anyone who wants to get out.
Well, I'll hop down.
Hello?
It looks up at you.
Wait.
Why are you all alone?
You were supposed to carry me across, Papa. But you forgot which shore.
Oh, that's visceral. Oh, fuck. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, TM. May I have another?
So we're all feeling that then?
Oh yes, yes. You are feeling that. Because you don't know that's your own fucking kid. You don't know what. You just feel that just night, just turning you.
Xander technically did. I'm pretty sure before we got here. I was like, Shane will know.
Yeah.
The small skeleton, to describe it, is wearing a tattered dress. Its bones are pale as driftwood. The lantern it's holding has several chains, but one at the top is very specific. Skrewy, could you describe to me what you believe Ida's wedding ring looked like? The one I assume Stavik gave her.
Yeah, it would be
Yeah, not her second wedding.
That's a big assumption, Keni.
Not the remarried wedding ring. Obviously.
Look, I tried to be as descriptive as possible. God, shoot the DM.
It's okay. It would be intertwining thorny vines, actually.
What the
Wow.
fuck?
She picked it up.
Get out of here.
Fascinating.
Oh my god. You know what?
We need to have a talk.
We should have a talk outside of hell.
We will.
God
I
damn.
mean, if we remember, man, that's fascinating.
Wow.
That is
We
fascinating.
got married
Major lore
under
drop.
the butchered corpse of a sheep. It was beautiful.
Major lore drop right there, everybody.
Wow.
Too bad none of our characters will remember this.
Really.
Holy fuck. Wow, me as the DM. Very surprised. Happy Halloween. Yay. Okay. So the very last ring that's holding the lantern is Ida's wedding ring, this viney thorned ring.
Wow, this child is wearing an evil ass ring.
Oh my god.
Don't know if I enjoy the interconnected Zu'lin and okay.
He'll lean down.
Child, I was not there for you. Shall we get you to where you need to be?
I don't know where that is.
I don't either. But maybe we find out together.
Papa, you're supposed to know. They said that you were the one that was guiding all those souls.
Xander walks away just to not say anything.
who my name is.
Say the funniest thing right now.
Louie elbows Bastion's ribs.
Oh, sorry. This is kind of a moment.
He'll put his hands out.
Come here.
She reaches for your hand, but she looks a little
He'll put his-
scared at the visage that you are.
Bitch, you a skeleton too.
Yeah, but she's not an oopy
Yeah,
goopy
but
skeleton.
not an ugly one.
Gosh, you're right.
Yeah.
Can I? He wants to will as much as he can to try. Oh God, I don't have anything to try. I don't have the cloak of Calorian. Damn.
Are you trying to like diplomacy here? What's the vibe we're doing?
He wants
He's
to.
trying to do magic.
He's
He's trying to hide himself.
Yeah, he is trying to project basically what he looked like when he was alive, so that
So does this mean
the
we all
child is
feel
not
shame
afraid.
from Stavik?
No, he just doesn't want the child afraid.
Right?
Okay, and what emotion is that? to you?
Yeah.
Oh,
What-
I apologize. He is. Yeah, he is. A
I mean, it's the closest word I can think of. When you have a child
Yeah.
who's like scared of you and you're like, don't want that.
He is self-conscious of who he is, and wants to at least put on the mask of who he was, so that those around him aren't scared of him.
So, I have some bad news for you. You're in hell.
Womp womp.
This is hell.
This isn't a construct of your
Yep.
ability to handle and control this world. You're in your layer of hell. Congratulations. You get to scare a child. Yum 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 yum.
I mean, it's Halloween. That's what that's the
Happy
point of Halloween.
Halloween!
Scaring children.
That's just a day that ends with day for Stavik.
I mean, that's
She hesitates at your visage.
I know I'm not the friendliest looking thing right now. But you don't have to hold my hand, but we're going to walk back this way and try to find where you need to be. Come on.
And he will and this lantern, he's actually going to grab it and from the ground and pull it and make a leading lantern.
Okay. Now, are you going back to the water, or are you going farther onto land? I need to understand what your intent
Oh, we're gonna
is.
go farther into land
Okay,
at first,
sure.
and he'll just have this lantern in front of him, trying to see try to pierce through the mists.
Yeah, that's kind of the weird thing about mist, though. Lights don't exactly work so well in those. It mostly just kind of illuminates your area around you, sadly.
I'm surprised at how much I can see less.
Thank you, Zu'lin.
this just reveals the mime walls everywhere.
Yeah, you start running into invisible walls. It's crazy. So as you're walking, she's quite a small skeleton. It's definitely a different size in comparison to the old woman you met last.
Yeah.
She's very quiet as she holds your hand. Her head is turned downward as if she's looking down. Did you not love me when I was older?
sweetie. I loved you from the first time I saw you until the last and beyond. Love does not stop.
Okay. You kept saying I was gone. And I am now. But I don't know.
Sorrow and regret can make for poor decisions. The important thing is to try and move forward and learn from it.
Were you mad at me?
Of course not, sweetie. How could I be mad at such an adorable little thing?
Papa, I'm a skeleton.
No. You are not a skeleton. You are a cute little thing. And he'll kneel down and says, "There's your button nose. Says, there's those little curls I remember." And he's just pantomiming.
Well, there's no expression because it is, in fact, a skeleton staring at you. Of course.
Yes,
Staring
yes.
you blankly. So I gotta ask, like, because I genuinely am not sure. What the shit are we feeling from Stavik right now?
Yeah, what you
You're
feeling?
He sees his daughter. He doesn't see a skeleton.
Okay, what are you feeling?
Yes, I know. I'm getting there. So with that, he is feeling. He's just feeling an overabundance of love and joy.
Okay.
You're crazy.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Of course I am. Crazy about you
He's also
and your
young.
mother.
The little skeletal hand squeezes your hand, though I'm not sure how much pressure there can be with
Crunchy.
skeleton.
It's crunchy. That's all there is to it. It's like celery sticks.
Your hand or hers?
Well, she's crunching my hand, so she's just got a strong vice. She's got a vice grip.
Oh, okay.
You ever meet a kid? They got vice grips.
I've never had a kid crunch my hand like a stalk of celery, I'll tell you that.
Okay. Well,
You might want to go
As-
to the gym, buddy.
as you're walking, you this might be more obvious to everyone else and the least obvious to Stavik. The little skeletal frame of Rue is growing more and more to be more teenager than adult, then a bit more older in positioning. She's kind of leaning forward now like an old woman would while walking. And eventually, as you're walking on this land, you come across a gravestone that's half sunk in black silt, and it reads, Rue, daughter of bone. The grave is empty. No bones, no remains.
Well, sweetie, I think we found where we were needed to go. You're feeling some heavy pangs of sorrow from Stavik.
Why did I have to die?
Because we lived.
I miss them. Where
Who do
did
you
they
miss?
go? children. They were just here a moment ago.
Isn't that how it always is?
Where did my baby go? She killed me, Papa. Are the children still playing outside?
I do believe they are, Rue. I do believe they are.
Oh, good.
Bastion leans over to Louie. Still lying. Even after all this time, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, it's his kid.
It's a weird family.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I don't really have much room to really speak on that one.
Did I do mine wrong? This is like the total opposite.
Huh?
I mean, like, I was like facing all this stuff that I didn't want to talk about, and Stavik's just saying the stuff he always says.
Yeah. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, I preferred yours more anyway because I got to get some gold.
That's
But
true.
then the gold left, so now I'm sad.
It's gone. Fuck.
Yeah.
Valentino, you're making the assumption that Stavik is doing this correctly.
Fucking point. Right there.
Look, I mean, I just had a whole talk about having faith in my friends, dude. We like hugged about it and everything.
I know,
True,
I'm
there was
just saying.
hugging.
This
And very
this
manly crying.
It's creating a conflict of like understanding.
Sometimes you desperately want your friends to succeed and you love them very much, but you must also realize where their faults lie.
Rue is staring at you, looking at you, face turned towards you.
Yeah.
And she keeps asking sort of these somewhat nonsensical questions to you.
Again, nonsensical questions from here, talking shit back here.
Yeah. Great.
Just the whispers.
It's a regular day.
It's a day that ends with
If
day.
I can, if I can hear them, if I can hear everybody over there, he'll kind of glance, and you'll just feel the seething anger of just like, I'm trying my best.
I'm sure he heard us.
It's
I was
fucking
being
quiet.
I was whispering though. Oh.
All we can hear is waves and us. I don't see why he wouldn't hear us.
I thought his hearing would be worse. Fuck.
Got no ears.
I wasn't whispering.
Louie hip bumps Xander playfully. Stop it.
We're rooting for you.
Genuinely.
Yes, I heard that too. Yes. God damn it.
Amazing.
Okay.
Papa?
Yes. Yes, sweetie.
Who killed me?
I did.
Why? Why would you do that? I thought my papa loved me.
Your papa loves you very much.
How did you kill me?
I brought you to a place that I should not have. A place that you needed to be. A place that you had to be.
Papa, that doesn't make sense to me.
I know.
Where Where did my baby go?
I don't know. I could try to find out.
She stares down at the grave and then stares back at you.
I'm scared.
I know. But it's okay to be scared. It's okay to not know. But just hold. That there are those that love you. And everything will be fine.
She nods.
This is where you need to be.
She looks down at the open grave and then will kind of move, but it seems like she's having difficulty with her old bones getting in there.
Would you like me to help you?
Yes, Papa.
Uppies. And he'll scoop her up, like brides, like crossing the threshold style, and he'll step down into the grave with her and lay her down.
Stavik, as you do that, can you tell me the first memory of failure you ever experienced?
This is fucking brutal, my guy. Holy shit. We've been talking shit, but my heart goes out to you, man.
When his father basically said, "Why can't you be like your brother?
Now, we don't
Why can't you just do it as good as he does?"
Of course, the party doesn't experience the memory, but it does experience the feelings of that.
Yes. It's
Oh, brother.
this complete dejection and rejection and loathing of oneself of, I did my best and it was not good enough.
When you come out of that memory, though this visual didn't happen for the rest of the party, you look down and you're just standing on a already buried grave. The transition of this is a bit awkward for everyone else, as it simply looks like you laid Rue into the earth and the earth took her. So your perceptions are slightly different in this instance.
Just jump cuts to the top.
And as you stand there, now above ground more so, you... Give me a perception check, actually.
Certainly.
Actually, everyone give me a perception check.
Oh my goodness.
I will say that Xander steps up to Stavik from behind and puts a hand on his shoulder after this.
Oh my
Like
god.
I third that one.
I'm
25.
so sorry, Xeno. You've had
17.
so many net ones. Youch.
15 on Valentino.
Okay. Oof. Alright, it is just Bastion and Stavik that succeed in this check. However, I'm going to start with Zu'lin and what he sees. So, you are standing there and you get this odd sense of just needing to look around for a moment. So, I mean, this guy just was like skeleton talking. So, you can look around in the meantime. When you turn around, kind of at the water that you all came from originally, it's a bit farther away now that you've gone more inland, but you notice these skeletal-like bodies that are slowly raising out of the water and coming onto land. It's very slow, so you should be fine. But, that's what you know. Now, Xander, of course, is comforting Stavik, so He's a bit distracted at the moment. Stavik and Bastion, what you notice through the mist in front of you, away from the water, opposite direction, of course, is another figure moving towards you awkwardly, like a puppet pulled by strings. And as it gets closer, Stavik, it's a bit uncanny. It sort of looks like you, as you did as a human. But it's more like something wearing your skin.
Oh, an Edgar suit!
I mean, you're not wearing it. Why?
Loose and half-slipped, kind of hanging like a worn coat almost. Where its eyes should be are kind of these hollow sockets filled with faint starlight.
I am Stavik. No, you are, or we both are, or neither. Did we die together? Or separately? Which of us remembers wrong?
More than likely, I remember right and wrong.
And what
But then again,
is that?
I remember my life.
I remember my life.
Yes, but you remember your death afterwards.
In some essences, I went in to look for Owen, and then I came back as planned.
As planned.
Yes.
You're a plant.
As planned.
Plan.
Oh, as planned.
Stavik.
I heard plants as well, to be fair.
I'm really
I also-
trying hard with how he talks, okay? I'm sorry.
That makes
That's fine,
sense.
that's fine. Okay. So what have you been doing since then?
I lived out my life with my wife and daughter.
Well,
Well,
What
As you
is
can
Stavik
see-
feeling right now?
as a
What are you
You're
feeling?
gonna feel. You're gonna feel. Y'all are feeling just this incredulous. Who is this bitch? Feeling.
It's my favorite emotion.
Uh huh.
okay. Okay. Which one of us buried our daughter? Had to go through
I
that
died
fun.
before she did. Naturally.
Right. And where did your soul go?
To the maelstrom.
And then
And then I was dead.
It checks out.
The logic is logicking.
okay. I simply don't believe you, because I have the soul of Stavik.
Do
I have
you?
been living.
Or do you have the soul of Stavik that you assume you have?
Which one do I shoot?
The fucking skin suit or the bone?
I have come here to pay my respects to my daughter.
And he'll step aside and say,
Okay, if you feel the need to pay your respects, far be it from me.
Hey, Stavik. Can I talk to you for a second aside here? Yeah, so I've got a running theory here. I think we're in hell, And this is all kind of a metaphor and not necessarily super literal. Assume I'm still feeling that incredulousness.
Yes. Just
direct it a little different.
I'm surrounded.
Zu'lin, those skeletons are getting closer.
Should I be worried about these skeletons?
Worried about what?
No.
Very well, what?
There are, in fact, skeletons.
Shall I
Oh,
rephrase?
fuck.
I am quite worried about the skeletons approaching.
Where did they come from?
They just rose up, and now they appear to be approaching.
Oh, lovely. Enjoy. And Xander smacks Stavik on the back.
Right. Let's agree that we are both Stavik for the time being.
Okay. While you were talking from aside, he had knelt down and started praying over his daughter's grave, touching his forehead to the earth where she lays.
Where'd you go from here?
I go where all souls go.
Back to the Maelstrom.
Yes.
Well,
There.
I hope it's not too much of a chaotic mess in there. We'll fix it as soon as possible.
All right. How does that affect me?
Seeing as it's still a chaotic mess in there.
But I am here.
And when you return to the Maelstrom.
If you could speed it up along, friend, there.
I am
getting a bit closer.
I am
Of
trying.
course, this is
Yes.
close family relatives, in which case I hope that you do enjoy your time together.
On that subject, I am curious, Stavik, he says, turning to the other Stavik. Did you ever get a chance to meet them?
Me too.
He looks towards the other skeletons.
Oh, them. They have not come out of the water before.
I see. That makes sense.
I just got here, really.
What are you trying to say? Looking to Xander.
Just that you have lost far more than you realize. But you have a chance to make up for it or regain it, and I think that that's beautiful.
Where will you go from here? Not Stavik.
Got him!
It smiles. It's disgusting. It smiles.
Snatched.
It like wrinkles upwards inhumanly.
Joker face.
Yeah, maybe a bit extreme.
Bastion.
So, y'all are gonna feel this well of anger. Stavik is going to grab this skin suit by the scruff of his thing, and I am Stavik Ostavik. You will not assume any sort of lies.
I am Stavik von Hugel.
Yeah, that checks out.
Got him.
Fair.
There is only lies in both of us.
Fuck!
Louie will start hesitantly walking back towards Stavik's. They're getting closer. Just heads up.
Oh, it's all right.
Let's get a defensive line going. See if
Okay.
we can hold these things off before.
We don't
I
have
saw it
weapons or
sometime.
magic.
We've got our hands.
I can't throw
I don't-
hands.
Well, you can stay. That's why I talked to Bastion,
Well,
because you've only got the one
I mean,
hand.
maybe you could throw hand.
That's
You-
called a
I don't-
handshake.
You should keep the
I think it
hand.
will be necessary to
Yeah.
throw hands.
Okay.
Valentino's still gonna get into a fucking fisticuffs position, ready to head off these skeletons.
Stavik, continue smiling at you, Stavik.
What do you have to smile about?
I lived a good life.
And what are you doing with yours?
Trying to fix our mistakes.
And how will you do that? By bumbling around, making our daughter cry. And you look at me like I am the freak.
No, I look at you and I think of all of my own failures.
Then fix them.
Ah,
God, I'm so sorry for the butchered German.
it's fine, it's
So
fine.
sorry.
I'm just doing Stavik's accent.
I'm
that's fine.
trying.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
It's-
thank you,
it's
thank
fine.
you, thank you.
It's just, you're doing fine.
You're
It's-
doing
it's
so
great.
good,
It's-
yes.
I know, right?
Oh, look, they're getting along. It's a miracle.
They're bonding.
The skeletons are still coming, guys.
This
Make them
Good.
fight.
Stavik will begin to move its fleshy hands around your neck.
Try harder.
Try harder. You can. That is all my own father told me to do.
And why didn't you
Now-
listen to him?
Fuck.
I know just a skeleton, but do you need some cream for that burn?
A little. Yeah. Fuck.
Hey, Stavik, maybe talking isn't fucking working.
I'd like to. Is there any like sticks in the area?
Sure.
I'd like to try to poke these skeletons away.
Since they're slowly walking, you see one shoulder kind of go back. It stops for a moment, and then it keeps shuffling forward.
I'm gonna poke it right in the sternum and try to knock it over.
It falls over. Yeah.
Nice.
Nicely done.
It lays there for a moment before slowly sitting up and then standing up, but it takes it some time.
Poor
question.
things.
I'd like to do a perception check to see if I happen to see this Stavik's fucking grave that I can toss it into.
Nope.
And that's an at 20.
Well, have candy at least.
Hey.
Well, do you believe it's
No.
Stavik?
No, I do not believe it is Stavik.
Then it has no
I believe it-
grave. What do
This
you
is a
do?
place for. This is a place for dead things. If you were dead, you would have had a grave here. You are not Stavik. That is me.
And he's going to take and try to rip up skin suit Stavik.
Okay. Give me a strength check. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got love in my tummy and it feels so fucking good.
A 14.
Ooh, that is a rough time stretching that skin suit, but it definitely is coming off of something. As you pull at the eye sockets, it stretches almost in a rubber-like sense, and underneath what you thought was starlight is instead this terrible, terrible essence of darkness and, well, maybe you are familiar with it. Abyssal-like energy.
Hey.
Hey, girl, hey. Pringle steps up. She's been pretty absent in this and walks up, puts a hand on your shoulder, and empowers you. Get rid of it.
Rip. Shred.
And with shredding it, you are almost parting the area as well. And as you do so, there forms a door in front of you. It's large and ornate. You could call it church-like, but I think of it more as just a castle-like door.
Mm-hmm.
Large handles for you to grab if you so wish.
Grab the handle, baby.
You open up, and there is this bright light that is blinding, and yet color seems to sweep into your vision from this corridor. You're welcome to step through if you so wish.
Stavik,
Yes.
one day on the outside we shall talk about your grandchildren.
I hope I remember.
Even if you don't, I will.
Louie pats Xander's shoulder as he moves towards the door away from the skeletons. Let's go, everyone. Only way through hell is through hell, I guess.
If you're in hell, keep walking.
What?
It's the only way out.
Oh, okay.
No, that makes sense.
Okay. Come on, guys. And
All right.
Move through.
Zu'lin and Bastion and Valentino have knocked over enough of these skeletons to where it's taken them plenty of time to get back up that you've been fine.
Is it okay if I've taken one's arm off and keep using it to poke the other ones, and I keep saying, like, stop poking yourself?
It is
Stop poking yourself?
very rude, and its mouth hangs open. The one that you took its arm no longer gets up.
Stop poking yourself. Stop poking.
It's
And then
frying.
before we leave, I'll lay the arm down on the one that's not getting back up and leave.
All right. Well, you step into a corridor that stretches beyond sight. It is an endless hall that is layered with fractured light. It has an arched ceiling that glows with shards of stained glass that ripple with color, casting fractured rainbows that slide across the walls like living things. Warm gold and deep violet hues pulse faintly as if the corridor itself breathes in rhythm with your footsteps. The walls at first appear to be smooth, polished wood, but when you look longer, the grain shifts. Knots twist into shapes of listening ears. Ridges bend like the folds of flesh. And the faint creak of settling timber begins to sound disturbingly like sighs. It feels like the hallway is listening. Along both sides stretch rows of doors, each one slightly ajar, and no two are really the same. And some shimmer faintly with light beneath the cracks. Others breathe out a faint, chill draft. Where there should be names or signs, there are only scratches, shallow gouges, as though someone once carved words there, but then clawed them away in desperation. From within each doorway, as you walk past a couple of them, you can hear the echo of voices, soft at first, then you could almost swear it was clear enough to recognize. An old friend's laughter, or an enemy's curse, an ex-lover's whisper. Each voice is familiar, intimate, real, and you can hear your own name spoken in tones and tenderness, anger, maybe even fear, and then you realize that's not actually your memory. You're hearing Bastion's.
May I describe my emotional state?
Please do!
As you all enter this long echoing hallway, you all feel a sense of excitement, curiosity, and the strangest craving for pasta.
My
Bastion.
cravings for pasta are not usually strange, so this is...
Yeah. Louie
Yeah, it's kind of came out of nowhere.
looks confused and like
You suddenly-
squints.
You suddenly have a craving for like a nice pasta dish.
Xander nods.
Yeah, some kind of fish spaghetti. Sounds really good right now.
Fish spaghetti always sounds good.
Right? Boy knows what he wants. So we've seen like everyone else's hell. Whose is this one?
Well,
But I just felt
Process of
confused when you said
elimination.
that.
There's always you, Bastion.
I mean, this is just like a colorful hallway. I mean, this doesn't look like a hell. Huh? Well, let's explore.
Sure.
Start
That's
walking down the hallway.
a lot
Look
better
around.
than what we've been experiencing, at least.
I mean, I don't know. I think like I've been having like the weirdest dream. I swear I'm gonna wake up and have the weirdest craving for like garlic bread. I don't know why.
That is weird.
Don't
You're right.
Ooh, I mean we're still in New Proto, right? When we wake up, you think that they'll probably have fish spaghetti? Yeah,
I
Oh,
mean,
man.
probably, yeah.
I'm down for it. Hey, devil person, are you still here?
She is
Pringle?
standing right behind you if you look around.
Oh, jeez, you're good at that. You snuck up on me.
Probably one of the few people who can.
I don't know what that means, but okay. So is this mine? Because like it doesn't look scary. I figured it would like hell would be like spooky and like have dangerous shit in it.
Did Xander's look scary to you?
No, but I just figured that was gonna be like customized for each of us. So like it would be something that I would find scary, right?
What do you find scary, Bastion?
I don't know, but not this.
Maybe it doesn't
Just
know
kind of
either.
looks like a hallway. Oh well, I guess we get a freebie, guys. All right, so how do we get out?
She tilts her head at him.
if you don't
You're not
know,
gonna-
we don't get out.
All right, I'll poke around. Shit, sorry. Walk to the first door I see and see if I can read what it says.
Sure. So there, like I said, nothing has
they were-
words on it. They were all
Yeah, so they were-
scratched
they were-
off.
Scratched off is so I try to make sense of the nearest one.
Okay. It might say Watcher on it, but it's kind of hard. It could be maybe something else.
I check the door for traps.
Go ahead and roll for it. Perception check.
Wonderful. Perception. I rolled a 24. Sorry, if it's trapped, it's be a 28.
It is not trapped.
Cool. I kick it open.
It does not open for you. Your
Was
foot
it
kind of
climactic?
hurts after that.
I'll like get behind Bastion to catch him if he stumbles back.
I do stumble back.
There is the sound of
all right.
ripples and the voice that was coming through there, which might have sounded like someone speaking fondly to you. It distorts into this static of emotion as if the memory refuses to let you in.
You feel a twinge of curiosity, everyone, and Bastion will go back up to the door. I try to open the handle.
It will not open for you.
Huh. Can anyone else open this thing, or is it like, am I cursed to not open it?
Maybe
It's like that
we
would-
just need like multiple people.
Yeah, so Val, you try the door.
All right, sure. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. All right, I'm gonna just charge it and try to shoulder check it.
I mean, you can just have tried the... All right. That's fine, too.
Boy. Valentino, you can roll for a strength check if you want.
I do want to.
I guess this determines how owie this is going to be for you.
Oh.
Maximum owie.
Oh, boy.
Either maximum owie or minimum
Minimum
owie, depending on how you
owie,
look at it.
No, it's a nat one. It's going to be a maximum owie for this
Maximum
one.
owie.
So you put your whole bussy into that. You go from one side of the hallway and charge into it. You know you're going to open this fucking door.
course.
Like, who else could do it but Valentino? Unfortunately, when your body hits against this door, it's like you unspawn the door, and instead there are only bricks now where you hit your body against. You hit the door so hard it stopped existing. And you now have maybe a slightly bruised bones now.
Yeah, the collision causes him to like roll back across the room. He's gonna try and flip up on his feet and just it's bricks now. I got it, but it's bricks now.
You killed the door.
Yeah, I know.
Nice
I
one.
saw it. Who wants to do the bricks? I think
I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad, Val. You killed the door. All right. Well, plenty other doors. Let's check the next one. Bastion walks to the next door.
The corridor stretches on. It bends slightly and impossibly towards a bright golden light far ahead with a light hum, almost like a voice. Almost, but I think Bastion's the only one who could determine whose voice that is. You come up to another door. What are you doing with the door?
Give it a quick up and down. Is there a lock on the door?
No.
Try the handle.
Well, there were whispers coming out of it a second ago, but it stops when you touch it.
I
And
knock on the door instead.
nothing happens, but you feel a burning sensation from your palm while you were touching the doorknob.
Like a good burning sensation or like a
Owie.
bad... Ow.
When you look at your
Okay.
palm, you see liar burned into your hand.
I expected, like, I don't know, I guess something a little bit more, like, active about my hell. This is just kind of like a passive... all right. Next door, everybody.
I think we're in hell, and he's just the one who's enjoying it. Louie follows, shaking his head.
Big old smile on Bastion's face. All right. New tactic.
Bastion.
New tactic. What? What's up?
What's your new tactic? I'm curious.
I'm going to knock on the door first.
Okay.
See? They're not going to think about that, right? They're not going to... They're like, oh, he'll just pick the lock or, like, try to kick the door open. No. I'll be polite this time. Hell has no idea. I'm
Now,
gonna catch you by
again, I'm
surprise.
going to say some of these doors are slightly ajar. Most of them are.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll go to one of those and push it open.
It does not open.
Okay, I look into the
there's
room.
a crack.
Yeah.
So-
All right, I look into a crack.
Sure. You see a figure pass by. It is in the shape of you, but it looks like a shadow, and when it notices you looking, it closes the door.
Rude. Rude! Knock, knock, knock.
I'm gonna have a man cry in Bastion's house. Just rude. What the fuck?
I know, right? Like, we get, like, attacked by, like, a monster and skeletons and the world decaying around us, and I just get people that, like, won't talk to me? Is that my hell?
I don't know, is it?
I don't know.
You seem pretty
knock,
upset,
knock,
to be
knock.
honest.
Well, I mean, honestly, it is starting to get on my nerves. You all feel like this irritation building. It is beginning to become annoying. Knock, knock, knock.
No one answers.
Bastion,
Yeah, what is it?
I've got a weird suggestion.
I am open to suggestions. I tried my plan of knocking. Did not work. So I'm
like a
open to
pattern.
ideas.
Like,
But why
bah,
don't
bah,
you
bah.
try approaching the next door as if it were not a door, but rather a potential
jar.
lover?
What, like, you want me to fuck the door?
I said
Xander,
potential.
I don't know if I can do that with people watching.
I am in hell.
We can turn around.
All right.
The door as if it was someone you might have interest in, but you would like to learn more about.
Say no more. I'll do this. All right.
I regret this.
I regret
I'll walk
this
to the next
too.
door.
This is your fault. Another playful hip bump.
Walk to the next door. Take a look at it. Give it elevator eyes. Give it the old up and down.
It is a door.
Well, hey there, door. You're looking very openable this evening. What brings you to a corridor like this, huh? I was just, kind of taking a stroll along this infinite corridor, and, well, out of all the doors, you caught my eye. I just wanted to let you know that.
Compliment your handle.
Are very shapely, the way you're rectangular, and your handle, I mean, look how polished that is. Like, you really take care of yourself. It shows.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
So,
Loaded question of all time for the DM.
Yeah.
Do the doors have knockers?
Some of them do.
hell yeah. So,
I hate you.
would you, maybe like to open up so I can see what's on the other side of this door?
The door creaks open just slightly more than it already was.
Bastion just turns to Xander and just mouths, "What the fuck?"
Xander raises his arms like, what did I say?
The feeling of annoyance is getting bigger and bigger in everyone's mind. I sigh and walk over to the door and peek through the crack.
Bastion, in there you see a woman.
Do I recognize this woman?
You do. Some of us have learned that she's a kidney stabber.
Right, that woman. Okay. Oh, we probably shouldn't go in that one. So
Why not?
let's just.
Whoa, you just flipped gears like instantly. What's in there?
There's stuff in that room that we probably shouldn't deal with. So I'm just gonna go to the next door, and maybe we'll find less of a backstabbing, traitorous monster. So
Louie
we'll check the
starts
next
to move a little bit forward
room.
curiously.
Hand up in front of Louie. Hey, you can just be careful, okay? I don't trust her to not try to hurt you. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. And then Bastion will take a step away and let you walk up to the door, but will remain vigilant to try and protect you if you get attacked.
Louie looks
Valentino
in. He leaves space for Valentino to look to if he
He's
wants.
just scuttling past people's legs while you're talking. Do we see anything in there?
There is a woman drinking a liquid from a cup of some kind, writing down some information on a sheet.
She has sort of short, dark hair, eyes that seem playful, too playful, freckles, and just this very almost Fae-like lightness and grace to her movements.
Was human?
Yeah. But just a very, very lithe, very graceful figure. Short brown hair. Pure, like, very, very, like, very intense eyes.
Oh, wow, that's kind of familiar.
Louie stares at her but just looks unsure. And after some time, she looks up from her paper at the crevice of the door. Louie ducks back, just instinctively.
Valentino waves and winks.
Valentino, a blade gets thrown in your direction. Make a reflex save.
You got it. It's a 14.
Yeah, Valentino, you get stuck in the shoulder with a knife as the door closes as soon as it hits you.
Not the same fucking shoulder. Ah.
Val. Look, I don't want to say I told you so.
Bro, I've got something I got to announce that I've been wondering for a while, and I can confirm it. You and I have exactly the same taste in women.
I can't argue with that. You got good taste. I got good taste. It's fine.
Yeah, really.
I mean,
I'm not even mad about this.
How's your shoulder?
It's fine. It's totally fine. Valentino's
Yeah,
super
good.
glad no one can feel his feelings right now.
You feel this sense of like vindication coming from Bastion right now.
All right. Don't get a big head about it.
I just told you that she was horrible and evil, and that proves it. You
I
know.
don't know. I mean,
Who else would just throw a knife at somebody? That's fucked up,
sometimes that's what I'm going for.
bro. All of you feel like this bubbling humor lifting through your bodies, like this need to like laugh. All right, let's check the next door, huh?
All right.
I mean that's why we're here, right? I mean, there's nothing at the end of the hall aside from like a weird gold light, right?
We haven't really gone either.
Well, do you think we can get there? Or is it like an infinite hallway sort of situation?
Girl, it's your hell, not mine.
And do you think that means that I know how it works? I mean,
Like if it's an infinite hall thing, I could throw this knife down the hall and they hit one of us in the back, right?
Please don't.
do it.
I'm gonna do it. I throw it.
I turn around and get ready to catch it if it materializes behind us.
It just goes forward. I mean, the hallway's pretty long, so I don't know how far Valentino can even throw the knife. It clatters to the ground farther on into the hallway.
Is it gonna materialize yet? I don't see it.
Bastiano. It landed on the
Turn
floor.
around. Oh. Sorry. Okay. Well, I guess it's not an infinite hallway, so let's see what's over there. And Bastion will lead the way forward.
Yeah. You keep going. There are plenty of doors. You hear whispers. Make me a perception check, Bastion.
You got it. 17, 21 if it's a trap.
17. You hear a voice coming out of one of the doors that's open that sounds familiar.
I mean, I should hope so. These are like my memories or some shit, right?
Maybe.
All right. Stop and listen a little bit more closely.
Well, it sounds like you.
Oh, sweet. See, at least I won't be a jerk to me, right? Probably. Walk over to the door it's coming out of. Is it open or closed?
Most of these are pretty much like got a little creak open, so you could look through with your eye if you wanted.
I look through.
Don't forget to seduce the door.
This one's already open. It's fine.
See yourself talking to Louie.
Oh. Can I place this to a certain part of our journey, or is this just like a generic moment that they've had?
It depends. This could have been a dream.
Oh, cool. Okay. Maybe we should give them some space in there on this one too. So
Why?
there's
I
that.
mean, give you space.
Oh, it's just there's some conversation happening in there that, I mean, if you want to, I guess, Louie, if you want to look in there and see what I'm talking about, just, this one's not a dangerous one, so I'm not worried about you getting stabbed.
Oh, gee, thank you so much. Sure.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want you to get stabbed, so there you go.
Louie moves over and looks in. It's just Bastion and Louie talking at a table together.
That's pleasant, right?
I guess, but feels weird. Staring
I
at
mean,
yourself.
I don't know why it's like a punishment. Like, I don't really understand why this is hell, but okay.
Is that what I look like?
What do you
Do you
mean?
not look in the mirror?
I look back through the crack of the door. Does Louis look weird in that scene for some reason?
He has 2 arms,
Sure. Okay.
What a freak.
but
Yeah.
it's not burned.
Oh, so this is like a non-burned Louis?
Mm-hmm.
Does he
Interesting.
have scars?
He still has scars.
Scars, but no burn. That's weird.
I mostly
What do you
was
think
just looking at the profile of my face. Ugh.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Perfectly even.
It's just
Yeah. You have like a statuesque face. Like sculptors could use you as like a standard to make a statue out of. You have very, what do you call it? Symmetrical features. Yeah.
he looks at his stump arm. Right.
Well, I mean, in the
On your
in the
face,
face,
the-
bro. Come on.
yeah, maybe it's good that we don't look through these doors then.
Bastion once again peeks in and watches the two, and you all feel sort of a warm, fuzzy feeling for a moment. And then Bastion continues down the hallway. Huh. I mean, I guess I expected more spookiness, or people that would jump out and try to get me, or even just emotional torture or something. This is kind of nice.
I mean,
What emotional torture? Yeah, you might want to go through.
Well, they don't open for me.
Well, have you asked them?
You gotta talk dirty to him first.
I don't know
All
about
right.
that one.
Okay. I'll go back to the door with the scene that we just saw in there. Excuse me, door. Door.
Oh,
You're
yes,
right,
Bastion. No.
You're very nice door. Could you open so I could explore the scene more fully, or is that not what this is? Am I only supposed to get a peek through a door frame?
It opens up slightly, but it doesn't. It allows you to
Try
see
to-
in the scene a bit
Try
more.
to push the door open more. Does it move?
Do you stick your hand through? The
No.
crack?
Come on. Not even a little bit. No
Coward.
way.
When you
Go
push,
for it.
the door closes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think I'm supposed to go in these rooms, guys.
Yeah, it's probably hell is just a chill, fun time without any sort of negativity.
I mean, I guess
That
it's
doesn't
a little
sound like
frustrating that I
hell.
can't get in the rooms, but other than that, this isn't so bad. I mean, I don't know how we're gonna get out of here, but maybe there's something at the end of the hall, and then we'll turn and walk on down the hallway.
If we pass the knife, I'm gonna retrieve it too.
Yeah, you can take the knife
We'll,
on the
we'll
ground.
get there eventually, yeah.
Yeah, as you walk down the corridor, if you're done looking through all the other doors, you eventually do meet an end wall with a final door, a singular door at the end that says, etched into it, your final word.
I hope it's tits. I mean, if you're gonna have a final word, I mean, it's not a bad final word.
Yes,
I
it
mean,
is.
it kind of depends on the context. Like, if their final sentence was "I never got to see her tits," then that's kind
Oh,
of
that would be tragic. You're right. You're
yeah.
right. Okay. Well, I mean, who knows? Let's see. Do I try to open this one, guys? Do I try to knock on it? Do I ask it to open? What do y'all think?
Bastion. As you're standing here kind of talking near the door, everyone is going to hear a fragment of an inner thought that you have. So, if you can, share one.
You get a fragment of a thought, which is, I hope they don't find out. Ellipses.
Louie
Ellipses.
takes a step back. Excuse me?
Excuse you, what?
Find out about what?
Panic begins to appear. Just a little bit of it in the back of your minds.
Oh, there it is. Hell.
Don't know what you mean. Just, it's a door. Who knows what's behind it, guys?
I think
Shall we pop it open?
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Turn around. Try to open the door.
When you touch the handle of the door, the handle itself begins to etch, and it takes on the word that your hand said, which is liar.
Okay. The door is accusing me of being a liar. I mean, that is part of what I do. I am, a person well versed in legerdemain. I commit robberies and lie and steal and burgle and even perform the random assault from time to time as is necessary. So, fair point, door. I do lie. You got me.
Bastion.
Yes.
Another inner thought, please.
How dare this door judge me? I mean, it's hell, I guess, but come on.
That was your inner thought?
Bastion's very surface level person.
Okay.
I don't know what to say. he doesn't have many of the deep thoughts right now.
All right.
He's mostly in puzzle solving mode, so he's more thinking about the way he's supposed to do this.
So, if it's calling you a liar and there's something you don't want to tell us, maybe it has to do with that.
So, it wants me to lie or it wants me to tell the truth? My last
I've got
words. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, remember when we were all in that way before we got the fight with the dragon and the thorns and Owen and all that shit, and we were all in you were in a room with a bunch of doors, and you fucking hated that shit. It sounded like you hated it.
I mean, it didn't make any sense to me at the time.
And now we're in a room with a bunch of fucking doors. It doesn't make sense. It's clearly your hell.
Yeah, you're probably right. So is the punishment that these don't make sense no matter what I do? And that's the punishment, is that there is no solution?
Bastion,
Yeah, what's up, bro?
you're only a liar if you tell lies. So if you don't like that the door is calling you a liar, you can fix that by not being a liar, right?
That's what I said. I just said that I don't like it.
Yeah.
That's the truth. I turn to the door. You make me angry, door. That is my truth. I find you annoying.
You
door.
see a note slide under the door towards your feet.
Grab it, read it.
It says bitch.
Did the door... Either the door called me a bitch, or someone on the other side of the door called me a bitch. Either way, you all feel that annoyance once again building in your back of your minds.
Pringle's
But
tail
either way-
is twirling as she's watching this.
Okay. Rips paper in half, throws the pieces down. Fine,
What
door.
did it say?
The door called me a bitch. Can you believe that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably fair. All right, door. Let's see. You want me to not be a liar, and that will cause you to open? Okay. Fine. I have never been able to trust someone completely since I was stabbed in the kidney by my ex. There, that's the truth. The
You
people that I've
hear-
been traveling with for these last 3 months, 3.5 months.
Yeah.
I like them. I like every one of them, even Zu'lin. But I don't trust.
In the
But I don't trust any of them.
That's fair.
Why was I singled out as the potential exception?
No reason,
No
bro.
reason.
We'll have a conversation when
Yeah,
we're done with this.
We'll talk about it when we wake up. When I wake up from my dream.
You heard a lock unlock, but when you said no reason, you heard it relock.
Oh shit!
Fucking hell! All right, fine. It's because sometimes, Zu'lin, the things you do and the way you behave can be a little bit freaky. Okay, you sometimes give me the willies, the heebies and or jeebies as well.
This is quite unfortunate and upsetting.
It is not my intent to upset you. I am simply trying to be truthful because apparently I'm not allowed to lie here without negative repercussion.
You hear the door unlock again.
I mean,
Thank you, Door.
Have I not aided you? Have I wronged you?
Zu'lin, yes, you
He
have
did just say
aided me
he
greatly.
trusts, or he likes you. He did say he likes you.
I was saying that I liked you. I apologize that I singled you out. It wasn't right of me. You have been a very helpful, even pivotal part of this team. In a lot of ways, you are kind of the, your healing and actions you do to keep us alive is kind of like what's kept us going this long. I feel like without your support, we probably would have failed a while ago.
Well,
Also, your bombs are really scary.
You hear another
Wait.
lock unlock.
Bro.
There are more locks on this fucking door.
I think you have to go deeper.
I try to open the door.
It doesn't open.
Son of a bitch. Okay. I think I'm beginning to understand why this is a hell. Okay.
I think that's
Oh,
that's what you get
skin
for.
suit. Are you saying that the skin suit Stavik wasn't a clue?
I think he meant for his personal hell, Stavik. Jesus,
Yeah,
this is
like
about you.
Yes.
Yeah. God, Stavik.
And I will,
Yeah, we all saw you fight the skin suit version of you. We were all there.
I will
It was very scary. I knocked a skeleton over. It was
to be
funny.
honest.
Okay, so I
You
gotta
don't
be
trust
honest.
us, bro.
It's
No,
hard
look,
to trust
I don't-
anybody after the person that you thought that you could trust with anything, and the person that you swore that you would always have their back, and they swore they would always have your back, quite literally stabs you in the kidney while
Maybe
you
not
were
the liver
trying
part.
to do something important. It kind of damages your ability to trust people ever again.
Yeah, I don't take it personally. I understand completely.
Well, thanks.
In fact,
I don't mean it personally, like, you're all pretty good people.
But I mean, we just went through. I kind of went through the same thing like not too long ago, and I got the same thing goes for you that Xander said to me. I put myself on the line for you, bro.
I mean, and I'd like to think that I've done the same for all of you. I mean, I'm pretty gung-ho about everything we've done so far. I've been pretty active in fighting to defend all of you when push comes to shove, and you're people that I like. I think that it's been a long time since I've been close to anybody, and you guys have been the closest thing I've had to a family since I got out of that kid's home.
Another lock unlocks.
I was right to give you that scarf then.
Fuck you, door. I try it again.
Does not open.
Son of a bitch. I don't know.
It's working pretty efficiently for your hell though, since you insulted it so much.
Yeah, no, this
Her tail is just swirling as she's watching this.
Are you enjoying this?
Oh, very much so, thank you.
And they called you what, princess? I can see why. Wow. Mm-hmm.
Just
Queen.
remember, we won't remember anything you say, so if you want to do...
I mean, yeah, we won't remember. I mean, I won't remember because it's a dream, and I'm gonna wake
Right.
up and it's just gonna go like fade out of my mind. But
And we're not even here then because it's your dream.
right. Oh, you're all just figments of my imagination.
You
This
can
whole
say
thing
whatever the
has
fuck
been,
you've
so
been
it's
keeping
fine.
together, and it doesn't matter.
I mean, I guess like. Yeah. So, what else does this door want from me?
I guess you can just keep telling the truth if there's something you haven't told us that's important enough to you. I feel bad that we don't get to keep the memories, though, because I'd like to get to know you better. I feel like we don't really know you, Bastion. I mean,
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that's fair. Figment of my imagination, Louie. That is fair.
Remember the part of this dream, Bastion.
That is what
where,
Louie would do. Man, I really know you guys pretty well because like I'm able to like imagine all these responses like really well. Damn. So, all right, fine. I'll say more because apparently the door won't open yet unless I'm more honest about shit. So how about I'll drop a heavy one here and we'll see what happens.
mm-hmm.
So, in my travels, I've seen a lot of things, and I've done a fair amount of things, and I've done some things that I regret, and I've done some things that I think are pretty awesome. And in that time, I've met a lot of people, and I've, found myself sharing a bed once or twice with folks, of all kinds of folks. So sometimes sometimes you meet a person and they kind of click in your mind and you think that person's really cool and you want to spend more time around them and you like them like on like an emotional level and there might be someone in the group that I have maybe developed like some strong attachment to.
A door lock clicks.
Try the handle. Desperately try the handle.
It does feel like it's close. Like you could just... Maybe one more.
Hey, Louie.
What?
Do you have any plans for, like, once we're done saving the world?
I guess...
Valentino's eyes go wide.
Well, I am curious about exploring that new continent that we saw on the map. That globe. And, it really depends on if I take care of all the monsters that I need to, because, if I do, I was planning on ending myself, so, yep.
Well, tell you what. I'd like you to postpone that last part because you're a really special person and, you need to survive this whole thing. So how about I go with you to kill some monsters and then we explore that continent together? Because I'd like to spend more time with you. Because I think you're pretty great.
Huh.
And
Click.
tries the door immediately.
It opens.
Thank God. Rush into the room. Don't even matter what's in there. Don't even look. Just rush into the room.
Typical.
Louie just looks around and then just follows, shaking his head.
You feel an intense amount of embarrassment from all of that. So have fun.
The veil parts like a curtain of smoke as you step into a ruin half swallowed by fire and ivy. Columns of scorched stone loom around you, cracked and bleeding with faint light. Flames lick along the floor and ground in slow, deliberate tongues, not wild but purposeful, like living things marking your arrival. Beyond them, the path is paved in black glass and ash. Obsidian roses bloom from the soot, their petals glimmering faintly with trapped embers, pulsing weakly as though they're alive, but also struggling for oxygen. The air hums with warmth and morning, carrying the scent of charred sweetness. At the center of the ruin stands a wrought iron table. Upon it, delicate teacups emitting a thin trail of steam that unravel into the air like threads of silver silk. The tea itself seems to breathe, sighing out warmth that curls into faint, wordless whispers. And at the other side of the table from you all is Pringle standing there, but she looks a bit grander than the one who's been following you around. She has a gown of fire, her smile a toothy crescent with her fanged canine showing. Her flames burn brighter as you all approach, sculpted into shifting patterns that are almost like silken skin. Her horns, once simple, now gleam with gold ornaments. Not decoration, but in a sense like a coronation to it. She is the same figure who has shadowed your descent through every circle of hell, yet she stands as her truer self, greater, radiant, sovereign. Her voice rolls through the chamber like a soft inferno. Welcome, my wayward travelers. You have finally reached the heart of this garden, and the end the hells have had to wish and test you all with. Would you all like some tea?
You don't happen to have any fish spaghetti, would you?
Not exactly my domain.
Garlic bread?
Damn.
You'll have to get that when you go back.
We can get
We are
that
going
when
back.
we pick up.
Okay, so that answers my first question. We're not dead, right?
Depends on your
Okay.
perception of things.
I'm
Maybe
discounting Stavik. I mean the rest of us.
maybe you shouldn't ask questions you don't really want the answer to.
That's what we have been doing all night. I mean, how much worse can it get?
Well, yes and no. One of you seem to lack that phrase.
That is
Louie
correct.
pulls at his bangs farther over his eyes, trying to shrink down. But you guys are in New Proto, so I'm sure you can get some fish spaghetti and garlic bread when you wake up. You don't have to have tea if you don't want to. I can make it another liquid if that's preferable. Though
Oh no. I'll take the tea.
I'd be fine with just leaving.
Is there like sugar in it, or
everyone's
just leaf
tea is
juice?
different, sweetheart.
oh, which one's mine?
You'll know once you sit.
Just sit anywhere.
It's a round table. There's chairs. The
I sit.
teacups
I look
are
around.
nondescript currently.
I look around and I pull a chair out and gesture to Louie to sit.
Thanks. He sits down.
I sit in the chair next to him.
You've carried so much through the layers of your making, but here, no lies are needed unless you prefer them. I have some questions to ask you all, for each one of you to answer, but I have one that is specifically for each of you individually, but is the same question. Do you still believe in your story?
Yes.
Oh, well, just give the same answer, yes and no.
Yes.
No.
Indeed.
Yes and no. All right. That's satisfactory, but leaning towards no. All right. Acceptable. Okay, chill. Louie looks embarrassed and kind of looks down.
What are you referring to when you say your story?
I believe this is more of an interpretive question.
No, are we referring to the story outside of this realm or the one we were
Your
presented with?
personal story outside of this realm.
Oh, yeah, indeed.
Now, I'm going to ask as a DM, has everyone said the truth?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Yes.
I think so.
All right. Well, Louie, we'll start with you since you had the first layer to deal with. It was kind of grody. I have a lot of concerns about your mental health, and you should get that work done. Fuck you?
Yeah. Who are you to judge, bro? Bro
The
is like
queen
the
of
most stable person. That doesn't give her the right to judge any of us.
No, I'm really not the most stable. I just thought it was annoying.
I agree. It is annoying. I just don't like it when people like say mean shit.
I say mean
I mean,
shit
if you
all the
do
time.
have like,
Yeah. I got your back.
I mean, if you do like have, if there's someone you feel like you can talk to about these things, it might be good for you.
I would love to consider it, but I won't remember this probably.
No, but you might have some people who might be able to nudge you in the right direction.
I'm not really good at following directions sometimes.
I mean, I would have said that
What?
before you came down here.
That is a shocker. Pringle's Emberlight flickers, and the cup that Louie has that was plain before takes the shape of this designed intricate cuts designed into it. And she sets it before Louie, and the tea is as red as blood. Your path. Do you believe that you chose it, or do you think it forced upon you? Forced upon me. Okay. What would you do if you didn't have to? He opens his mouth to answer, but hesitates. You know, you burn so brightly in hopes that you may stay, but if the fire asked nothing of you, would you still answer the call?
Those are two questions.
That's true. Which one do you want to answer?
I don't know. What would I do? I would like to just live out my life being right and
helping people and... Well, honestly, I'd love to live a quiet life and explore, but I don't know if I'm really a good people person, so I don't know how much peopling I would do, but I'd like to write and spend time with people I care about. She nods. And if it was the right thing to do, I would answer the call. Even if it hurt. Pringle gestures to the teacup and Louie will take a drink. She looks at Xander next. She waves her hand over your teacup. The garden dims for a moment, the roses, that glassy hollow look reflected, and there's sort of this change in the cup that has this angelic silhouette of Xander that we saw by the door. The liquid inside is that of a golden ichor color. She smiles. You were made to serve a purpose. Do you believe that living is not also a purpose after your initial purpose was achieved?
I believe that it is a purpose, and that many things can be purposes depending on the individual.
Quite elusive with your answers. I respect that. Tell me, do you believe you could possibly be your own?
I am.
What frightens you the most?
Spiders.
Desire.
Have any of these been lies?
They have not.
I'm just going to ask you all individually, just in case. Valentino. Your teacup spins without being touched. A coin-like pattern appears on the rim with a dragon silhouette kind of looming into the side. In it, this sort of molten gold look with a little bright orange streak in it like that of fire is your tea. At what point would you betray those who trust you?
Only if my heart said it was the right thing to do.
Do you still believe you can tip the scales yourself? Or do you think that you've done so far, what you've done so far is enough to be seen?
I guess we get another yes and no. I think that there's more to be seen for sure, but as hard as it is to admit it, can't do it alone.
When you find him, do you think you'll be enough?
Not yet.
Is all of that the truth?
Yeah.
Okay. Zu'lin. Your tea is thick, congealed, almost like that of a serum. The
Gross.
images...
Jello shots!
Jello shots! The imagery on your teacup is that of surgical instruments. It's kind of visceral, honestly.
Something seems to be wrong with mine, and I poke it.
Louie, wipes off his blood mustache. Uh-huh.
I think they're all perfect for us, actually.
I look back up.
You dream of a deathless world. Do you still believe in that after what you've experienced, or only in the experiments?
I just prefer the experiments. It is up to the mortal world to decide what they do with it.
So, if the world refused to change, would you stitch yourself into the cure or into the plague?
That would need to be seen. It may be interesting to utilize it and see what happens. I guess it would be all in the moment.
I see. Is all of that the truth?
Yes.
Stavik, your teacup rattles like bone, and it fills with black water. The texture itself of the cup is not of porcelain of any kind, but it does look like
Bone
carved
china?
bone. Not even china. You thought yourself once a being of the one who ferried the dead. But what do you believe is the truth?
That I was used.
I see. Do you dream of lies to soothe yourself? And since you normally don't sleep, this is more of a aspirational dream rather than sleeping dream if you need that extra little context for this question.
Thank you. No, I dream to soothe the unknown of what I was, truly.
Okay. Was your daughter gone because she didn't recollect as easily at her age, or because she just simply wasn't as you remembered her to be?
The second.
I see. Is all of that the truth, Stavik?
Yes.
Okay. Bastion, your teacup is designed with laughing faces and people whispering to one another. There is
That's nice.
lovely, warm, kind of sugary-looking drink in there.
I pick it up and smell it.
When you pick it up, it,
Mhm.
for some reason, as soon as it's near your face, it has already been drained, as though you've drank it already.
Set it down
It fills back up.
very curiously. Okay, I guess I have to answer the questions first, probably, right?
Pringle looks away.
Instead of picking up the glass, I simply lean my face down to the glass and smell it.
It goes away.
Ah, your hells. You've thought about this. Okay. I put my finger in the glass.
There is no liquid there.
Okay. Ask your questions, devil.
I'm better than that, but all right.
Ask your questions, devil queen.
Your
about that?
Highness would suit just fine. But anyways, you listen to everyone's tales, yet only share a select amount of your own or deflect and keep the veil over their eyes. Will you ever be known truly, or will you stay in this loneliness you've created for yourself as an other?
That's a good question. And it's something I don't really have an answer to. I'd like to think that someday I'll be able to trust people again, but it's been hard. Maybe by the end of this thing? Maybe it'll be one day when I'm bleeding out on a battlefield somewhere. I'll have that moment of like realization that my friends have been trustworthy this whole time.
At least most of them. Partial. When a door shuts, when the door shuts, who do you become? A liar, a watcher, something nameless.
Something nameless.
And has everything been the truth?
I think I become myself. I'm still not sure what that is, though.
I see.
And out of character, yes, that was all truth.
Thank you.
Can I drink the tea now?
Can you?
I don't know. You tell me. It's your hell.
Bastion, those teacups are designed specifically for each of you. You already drank it.
What do you mean? I didn't drink anything. I've been sitting here talking to you.
Yeah, something like that. You're a bit peculiar, don't you think?
I pick up the cup and look at it. Is there any tea in it?
Nope.
This is bullshit tea. You know that?
You didn't even want tea to begin with. I don't know why you're so upset.
I wanted fish spaghetti or something sweet. Maybe like a baked good.
Maybe you're simply so good and so sneaky that you didn't even notice that you'd already had it.
I don't think you want to drink a cup of fish spaghetti, dude.
Yeah, I mean, look. I could go for a cup of fish spaghetti right now. I'm not going to lie.
Let's get it on a plate. Like, get
You're
offer.
so gross.
Thanks, bro. So, Hell Lady, what do you want from us now?
Pringle rises from her seat. The fire of her gown rimples once, then falls away in a rain of ember, each spark drifting upward like tiny dying stars. And when the last one fades, her chair remains empty, though there's some heat to where she was, as if the area is reluctant to let her have gone. The garden around you shudders. The roses curl inward, their embers extinguished with soft sighs. And the table in front of you cracks. The scent of ash overtakes the air, and one by one the flames gutter out until the world is swallowed by darkness. Not cold, but hollow, to say the least. Then her voice cuts through the void, distant yet everywhere. Y'all answered pretty well, and I've appreciated our time together. Though I wish I could play with you all more, there is a time and a place for such things, and I'll take it when your souls are here in proper sense, when you've all but split apart once again. Though perhaps we'll meet in another one of these, which, gosh, it happens. So, until next time, but you have to carry the weight of what you've answered from now on. It echoes through the dark, lingering long after the garden left your visage. And you hear a familiar voice. Specifically Xander. Sins are a tricky thing. Many act holier than they are, claiming to never have done anything terrible in their lives, and some just make enough. And some cause such astronomical hardships they cannot run away from them in the afterlife. At least not that portion of their soul. Some people categorize sin as a hierarchical system of offenses categorized into incontinence, violence, fraud, and perhaps even worse, with each severity leading to a deeper, more horrific circle of the hells. I wonder at the end of your lives or unlives what there will be left when you are torn asunder. When I was torn asunder, I was aware of it all, the pain, the agony, the regrets, and all who had done me harm. I asked, why, gods, why? Why has this happened to me after such a long road of hardships? Most don't remember their souls being changed by the maelstrom. One could say it's practically impossible, and yet I remain. But it's not a tragedy, but rather a divine comedy, you might say. as these hardships are what led me to be what I am today. What will you be at the end of your journey? I know not, but perhaps the stories that will be told of you all one day will. Let's hope whoever is writing is kind, or in the very least just. And with the growing familiar voice now fading from your mind, you all start to feel land under your feet as one by one you regain consciousness in the natural world. You're all at the Golden Griffin once more, sitting at a table, chatting about what you did during the day, and perhaps ready to retire early so that Louie can rest as, of course, his pain has come back, now being outside of this realm. I wish you all a very happy Halloween. Thank you for joining us, and good night.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.